Yo, what's the lad bass assassin? What's up? What's happening? And it's Tuesday, homies. Hopefully it's a Tanko Tuesday. We hook ourselves a BBL plus. That's 6 pound BBL plus. That's the hope, but we don't know. Good morning, everybody. We're a little. I'm glad that you got the message, though, Creel. You got notified. Steve, what's happening? Good luck out there, Drill. I don't know what you're actually fishing for, but whatever you're fishing for, bro, hopefully you catch a big one. Dang, bro. YouTube is hating on you. Not wanting to let you get those notifications telling you, yo, this fool is on. Yeah, Steve, today is the same ramp. There might be some thunderstorms at noon, so we're gonna stay close. You know, we need that moderator safety blanket. Dang, bro, that lake is glass right now. Oh, bro, man, you got a day off, dog? That's what's up. Dudes, the moderator taught me something. Apparently, YouTube has only been giving me the nice comments. That's probably why Mr. Creel's comments never come through. YouTube is showing me top messages. I had to filter it to show all messages. And now Mr. Creel's messages might come through. Mr. Creel, maybe if you said nice things, then your messages would come through. I think that's what we figured was happening. So, just FYI, dog. Be nice, and then next thing you know, your messages will go through, dog. You wanna be a big old meanie, Mr. Creel? Then I can't see it, and not because I'm not man enough to see it, but because YouTube was blocking them, dog, not me. this mirror off. Can't see out that mirror. So we'll probably head into All Reds today, guys, just to go check that out. We'll check out All Reds, see if it's got any fish, which it probably should. The whole lake's got fish. I mean, we're not even gonna stop right here at Sunset Hump. We're just gonna go. Because of course I feel like we're a little late. I had to check the truck oil and stuff like that because it had given me a little light. And I was like, oh, I better check that then. Of course I had all day to do it yesterday, but I had enough adulting. So I said, I'll check that in the morning. Pretty bumping here today. Well, we got like 3 or 4 people already just chilling. Huh, actually, I think that should be Lucas Black right there. Dudes, that is Lucas Black's boat, in case you guys don't know. That is the dude from Tokyo Drift, I believe. Met him over there in a tournament the other day. But yeah. That is Lucas Black. Cool dude. Real chill. I'll be back, homies. I gotta go put the truck back. All right, dudes. Enough taking a scenic tour to see the stars. This is not a sightseeing tour, guys. To see the stars. But my dudes, that is him. Lucas. I'm chilling, dog. Well, I didn't get into the Toyota series this year. I was like, let me take a break. No, well, I am fishing Saturday, but a Foodland tournament. Yeah. Well, good luck out there, dude. It's good seeing you as well. All right, dudes. So that was Lucas Black from the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. Had met him over there on a Toyota Series tournament out at Chickamauga. Now let's see what the homies are saying. Let's get out there. Steve saying what's up to everybody. Reasons is in the house. Creel saying that warms his cold heart. Chicken me, I already got a shout out today. That's good. Yeah, Colin, I probably missed all of Snook's messages. Now I'm a little afraid that it's gonna friggin' clutter my message board with all of Snook's crazy messages. I called you out, Creel, because you're the only mean messages that I could see, dude. And that's all thanks to Google. I mean, there might be people in here that I don't even know are in here because I can't see their messages. Are facing a little bit forward, but it's cool. not going fast. Again, guys, we will be going to all reds this morning. A lot of people seem to be coming into Browns Creek. Reasons. I will have to disagree with you right there, bro, because it's not the early morning sunrise, dog. I should have been out here at 5 and change, you know what I'm saying? But of course, I was watching a basketball game last night, so got up late. Heading straight to all reds, guys. We're not pass and go. We're not collecting $200. We are just going straight to all reds, and we're gonna see what happens early morning in all reds. We will be throwing Don's white chatterbait with a little bit of a, what do you call it? A bent-in hook. We had to bend it in because we were losing some fish. We're gonna see if we lose fish still, or if we can land them. Now, if we land them, then we're gonna leave that chatterbait on. If we lose them, then we're gonna switch over to Don's green chatterbait with a smaller hook. Watch out for stuff floating in the river because there was a storm that came through last night. Watch out for those floating buoys that come out of nowhere. Ain't that right, Krill? Because we are in that area where the buoys come out of nowhere and you're all like, that's a buoy! So for how many of you guys did that post do you good? the post of when we were gonna be out here. Did that do you guys any good? Yo, what's up, Mark? What's happening? Oh, that reminds me, I gotta charge my phone. Because apparently, while watching this basketball game, I decided that it wasn't a good idea to charge my phone. So, let's charge it now while we're just about to get ready. So, dudes, welcome to Tuesday morning. Not the store. Don't ask me how I know about that store. But this is not Tuesday morning, the store. This is Tuesday morning, the day. We are going to get out here, try and get us some BBLs. Mr. Creel, now you're trying to do nice comments, bro? Dude. What the heck is going on here? Oh, bros. Colin woke up ready. All right, dudes. We are gonna throw this bubble making chatterbait. Mr. Creel told me that these holes right here are to make bubbles, and that made me want to throw this one even more, because I was like, bro, bubbles, I love bubbles. Not Bubbles the Powerpuff Girl, but just bubbles, bro. Bubbles are very entertaining. And we'll throw a little thump gel on it. We will pre-thump it before we even get out on the water. I mean, throw it out into the water. Here we go, homies. Vamonos. Let's keep the non-zero streak alive. Now, I know some of you are like, yo, bro, throw a top water. There is some floating eelgrass, guys, and that is I'll just say it's a turnoff when it comes to wanting to throw top water. Floating eelgrass is just, it's just a turnoff. Reasons is bringing that big fish energy. Here we go. As always, I come overdressed, but that's okay. We can quickly undress when necessary. All right, guys, we are in 8 feet of water. The grass is about 3 feet high. So we got to keep it above that. Yo, old school, did you catch him yesterday, my dude? I remember you saying that you were going to go fishing yesterday. Hopefully you caught him. Let's hit the ground. Oh, there's one. Okay. Not big. Reasons you were a little bit off, but we're on the board, boys. Hey, relax. Sugar la mano, homie. All right, so maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to. No tag. No tag. A little vato, we're going to keep going. So thank the good Lord that our zero streak, or non-zero streak, continues. Greg, I am in all reds right now. I'm fishing a hump off of all reds. The grass is super high right here, guys. Oh, I missed him, guys. Oh, no, he's still, oh, he was there for a second. He hit me as soon as I hit the bottom. Son of a fish. I just wasn't ready for him. That's on me, guys. My bad. He just hit me before I even had a shot. Dang it. Old school out there catching them. Seems to be a lot deeper than I would expect here. There's another one. I don't think it's, I lied. I lied, guys. He became grass. He became grass all of a sudden. Now that right there is the trick of a true magician, bros. That bass just became grass. That's like better than David Copperfield or anybody in the magician field, bros. He just totally fooled me. Creel, of course we care, bro. That is the segment of the show that we call creel count. What's the creel count? That's grass. All right, guys, since I don't know what this place is looking like right now, we're going to go right over this hump and assess the situation. We're gonna see if there's any pockets or what the deal is. Mr. Creel, the most impressive thing about that egg count is that you can count that high, dude. And I give you props for it. It's a lot of grass here, guys. I'm getting hung up in it left and right. Okay, I'm seeing hydrilla all the way up to the top right here. Will, I am using straight fluoro, bro. Straight fluorocarbon right here, my dude. No braid. Well, bro, apparently these bass are magicians' reasons. I don't know how they do it. They should have a show in Vegas, because if you're able to change shape, that's impressive. Whoop. I see some, I had to hit the brakes on that because I see some bait being stupid over here. And by stupid, I mean evasive. Evasive maneuvers, boys. Okay, so the grass is starting to not be as high out here. So potentially I'll be able to work this bait like I expected to. On a medium rod with a bait caster. So, Will, I'm gonna tell you, all my rods, they all have, if it's straight fluorocarbon, I have 12-pound test. All of them. FC Sniper, 12-pound test. If I'm running braid, I'm gonna put maybe 20 to 30-pound braid with a fluorocarbon leader of a 12-pound test. Pound test fluorocarbon. So, Steve, keep your eyes peeled, dog. Because I'm about to throw this jitterbug. Steve, Colin, I'm going to throw this line twisting jitterbug right here. You guys are, your eyes are not deceiving you. That is a jitterbug on the water. What's he doing? What are you doing, jitterbug? You got yourself a little piece of eelgrass? Oh, you got yourself some hydrilla. So Will, bro, when I started this rod collection, I had limited funds, bro. So I don't follow all the conventions of, oh no, bro, to have a medium or medium heavy, you gotta do this and that. I'm like, look, bro, I'm buying medium heavies and we're gonna go with that. We're gonna throw 12-pound fluorocarbon because I can't afford to have 40 spools of different strength. Everything's gotta be, it's gotta all take the same line. So what I'm trying to stress to you is that I might not be the best person to ask about hardware, bro, because I make work whatever I have to on the boat. Because it took me a long time to get this collection of rods. I mean, now new rods start popping in more frequently, but before, bro, I was rolling. All right, guys, we can't throw this jitterbug. All he's doing is cleaning off the top. So I will not lie to you, my friend. I will only tell you the truth. It does get expensive, dog. I am now throwing that caffeine shad, the Strike King caffeine shad. There's a little bit more grass here than I had anticipated. This one should be able to get through the grass like a champ. Very interesting. Who's got a line twist on this rod? What is this all about? All right, guys, we're gonna have to do another Rodcast, a separate one, where I'm getting rid of this line twist. All right, we're just reeling this in. Ain't nobody got time for that. I didn't know this guy had a problem, but now I know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! I can't believe that. All right, we're adjusting. We're now throwing this swim bait. The hump is off to our left. Even my swim bait is out here being dumb. All right, guys. I am out here landscaping this grass, but it's cool. I'll burn it. That'll ensure that we are not gonna pick up grass. Says the guy who got eelgrass. You gotta be kidding me. It's all right, guys, we'll adjust. Yo, what up, Mike? Mike, I said they came a little bit easier now. But back in the day, dude, why do you think I got a freaking like 16-year-old rod on here, bro? It's not because I think he's cool. It's because I'm like, look, bro, I mean, you've seen what I do with worms. If you can still battle, then I need you in the lineup. All right, everything's picking up grass. Hey, have you guys heard that Guntersville has grass? Because show as shat it does. I don't know where Unlimited went, Creel. Might be too early for him. So Steve, I was trying to throw my go-to frickin' weedless, but he cannot because I got all that line twist, dog. Oh, dang. I frickin' popped him off of that and then somebody bit him. But I was out of position. Did I tell you guys there's a lot of grass out here? Round and round we go. Something's not right here. Okay. What's going on? Even the chatterbait's acting weird. All right, guys, all I know is that I caught a fish, so we're not gonna zero. So let's start off with that. Get them positive vibes going. We are in 12 feet of water. grass. Bunch of hydrilla out here. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that for free, or whatever that statement is. Everything's grass out here. Yo, bromance, you just bought an Xbox, dog. You ain't got to drop that cheddar, bro. You just bought an Xbox. But of course, much appreciated, my dude. Silver does like to eat. But you know what that means, bromance. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Bromance got 5 on it. Rolling with Silver and me. In all this freaking hydrilla. All right, bromance, I got you. Here we go. We're gonna pull up, bromance, a fish. Let's just get focused. I'm not sure. Bromance, I think Steve called you romance. I think. This is bromance day off. Let's not mess around, guys. We got to get out here and catch some fish. I run a Mercury, bro. That's what came with the boat. But I'm gonna tell you, dude, I did have a Yamaha one time, and somehow I blew the power head. So I stayed away from Yamahas from that point on. Never had a problem with the Mercury until a mechanic failed to see a hose was cut and it wasn't getting enough oil to it. But I run a Mercury. Of course, it came with the boat, but if the boat had a Yamaha on the back of it, it would have stayed for the next guy because I would not have purchased it. I was like, nah, bro, you guys can keep that Yamaha. Hey, bromance, did you get a regular Xbox or the newer Xbox? I don't think I saw that part. All right, guys, we're gonna go to this point over here. We're gonna fish that for a little bit. There shouldn't be that much eel. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, my bad, dudes. There's somebody on that point. It should get real crowded out here, guys, because I think there's a Toyota series that's gonna fish here in a couple days. I don't know when exactly, but a Toyota series, and there's a BFL that's gonna happen here on Saturday, and the Foodland tournament that we will be fishing on Saturday. We got permission from the Foodland guys to go live, so it will be me and Benefish. We will be fishing Benefish, he has been seen at the dock a couple of times on this channel, but not ever fished with me. All right, so you got a new one. I thought you got like an old school one, and I was like, oh, we were talking about old school games, and then he decided he wanted to go buy himself an old Xbox. It sure takes a long time for this frickin' chatterbait to hit the floor. All right, guys, we're gonna come up with a new game plan because there's some people fishing that point, and that's okay. We move. We roll with the punches. Working with both Yamaha and Mercury with a 40 Mariner. Dude, my freaking 1990 Ranger, bro. Oh, dude, it had an old school Mercury on it. Best part was that I could pull start that thing. So if my batteries ever died, which had happened because like I was running the newer electronics for the time, right? Not in 1990, but in like 2000 and I don't know, maybe 7, 8, somewhere around there. I was running the newer electronics, and those fools, they'd like to eat juice. So a couple times my battery died. Even in a tournament, my battery died, and I was all like, all right, that's not a problem. Let me just start up my lawnmower right here, and I'd pull start that sucker, and oh, bro, it was beautiful. There was nothing that would, I mean, there shouldn't have been any engine problems, but bro, there was nothing that would keep us from getting to our destination. That guy was a beast. But again, that's the one where a mechanic had missed a hose issue, so it got seized, and not seized like repoed, but the engine seized, and I was like, oh man, come on, bro. Got a little sad, because that guy was the bomb. We're speeding up. We're going over next door. I mean, this does have a defined grass edge, so I could throw a worm there, but I don't want to resort to worming around just yet. You guys know I love to throw those slow baits. It is starting to get hot. The action may not be hot, but it is hot. So, my dudes, this is the time where you guys get a free strip in the morning. Okay, the grass line is way out here. missed one. Maybe if my pants were up and I wasn't sagging like one of these young kids. Do I look like those young kids, guys, that don't know how to pick their pants up? I'm gonna frickin' catch a fish half stripped, bro. I haven't seen a shad spawn. I think I don't get up early enough, bro. I think that's the problem. Because, I mean, the sun is already up by the time I... Yeah, caught one stripping, dogs. Yeah, let's hope that it strips drag is the thing. Stay down, homie. Stay down. You good? Where you at? Stay down. I don't think he's big, but let's see how I get him with my pants down at my... It's gonna be weird. Down to my ankles. If you're a catfish, I'm gonna punch you. Okay, he's not a catfish, but he's also not big. So let's just flip him in here. Yeah, he even helped me, bros. He did a little kick. He did a little one last kick so that he could fly out of the water. Not big at all, dudes. And look, boom, this thing just came out, bro. I'm a little scared. I'm a little concerned for our salvation and stuff because that chatterbait just fell out of there, bros. It did not hold one bit. So I'm very concerned about that. But let us continue as we were, disrobing. But my pants are half down. That is a recipe for disaster. So we will not do that. Hold on, guys. I am reeling him in fast because there is some stupidity happening behind me. I'm gonna see if I can join that stupidity. And the answer is no, because I just got grass all over me. Oh, eelgrass, how I love thee. All right, guys. Excuse me. So that is one here. Hopefully it's not one every single freaking spot and that we're just gotta, I mean, it is our thing. We'll just move. You need a hook hone. I don't know what a hook hone is, dog. Well, that is very concerning. But that hook just keeps coming out, guys. I feel like I'm gonna have to switch over to, I mean, we haven't learned our lesson. Here's throwing. We believe the problem. That right there, guys, is what what normal people would refer to as stubbornness, I would say. That I don't change, even though I know it's in my best interest. Oh, you're saying a hook hone, maybe. There are some bait. I don't know if it's bait, but somebody's following my freaking chatterbait in. Steve, I don't think it's the fact that the hook is not sharp. The hook goes in there. It just comes out. Mr. Creel, I can tell you that when I'm cruising this bait, I don't see any bubbles. And that made me kind of sad because I was expecting bubbles. Dudes, the sharpness of the hook is definitely not the problem. That is not an issue. The problem is the size of the hook. Creel, I changed to all comments just so that I could see your mean comments, and now you're being nice. Whack. I'll change back to to top comments so that I won't see mean comments anymore, bro. That way you could live your life. Live your life as you feel it should be lived. All right, guys, it's better on this side. There's less grass. It just carpets the bottom, but it doesn't engulf the bait. I might even be able to throw like a crankbait or something out here. It's because, dudes, the problem is Creel, combined with your Mountain Dew consumption, bro, Steve might be right. Just let it out, dog. Let it out. So 2 little ones, guys. We are searching new water. And if 2 little ones are what's here, then that's just what's here. Grass. Well, Creel, I'm not exactly sure who would ban you because someone has been coming in saying some dumb shad stuff. Nobody's banned them. There's the eelgrass just floating all over the place here. I gotta pick the pockets where I think I can get in there. Que pues, eelgrass. I mean, this is actually hydrilla now, but que pues, all the grass. Good morning to you, grass. That's just floating everywhere. Being a pain in my grass. Oh, you're concerned that YouTube would come in and put the smack down. Well, that right there is out of my control, Mr. Creel. Que pues, eelgrass. All right, we're gonna get out of here. All Reds is crowded on a Tuesday. Yo, what up, Tim? What's happening? We are down a bait because we got that freaking, I think he'd be killing it right now. All right, guys, I'm going to see if I can quickly get that knot out. Because all this crazy grass looks like perfect for this float, but I gotta get this knot out. This is the line twist of lures past. I'm gonna use the hook of this other bait as my toothpick. Ay, Chihuahua, bros. Problem of using this hook as the toothpick is that the skirt of the bait gets in the way. So while we're over here trying to get this friggin' loop out, remember about that subscriber giveaway, guys. OGs know it, but new people might not. Okay, it's almost there, guys. Hold on. Now I've got 2 knots. I was born with them. Boom, gangsta. He's back. All right, you sucker. Now you're gonna have to show them what's up out there. It's gonna be a terrible cast, guys, so don't look. All right, good enough, good enough. I keep my hand on this as I'm reeling them in. So that line twist will get out there. Sounds terrible probably, guys, but it's necessary. Here we go. We may have passed all the area where this guy was gonna get good. All right, dudes, we are going back to the areas that we went over because we do not, or because we did not have this bait in the arsenal. There is a hump off to our right with plenty of grass. Some would say too much grass, and others would say there's no such thing as too much grass. And those would be the dirty grass lovers. Those dirty grass lovers, they can't get enough grass. I, on the other hand, am okay with a little bit of grass, but not a lot of bit of grass. But when in Rome, all right, guys, this is 8 feet of water with about 3 feet of grass. That is where my homie right here will shine. Why is he doing flips? I don't know. He usually doesn't do those. Oh, what's up, Kendall? 2 is better than none, but 2 little ones don't equal 1. Oh, wow. We're busting rhymes out here. Here we go. Kendall, we were just waiting for you, dog. We are in all reds right now, Kendall. We're just, cruising around to different areas. I know where I can get some. I just don't want to really mess with them right now. I don't usually throw this guy on a bait. I'm gonna say a spinning reel. Creel's gonna love that. That's probably gonna set him off. I usually don't throw this on a spinning reel, but since the chatterbait is on my all-around rod, I have to throw this guy on a spinning reel. Some of you may know a spinning reel as a open face or whatever. I don't know. Spinning reel. Open face. That's the one that Creel liked or didn't like. The open face, I messed up. Todd, what's up? Todd joined us yesterday. We were able to pick him off a morning coffee bass, but Todd, we are in new areas over here, so I cannot assure you a morning coffee bass. But also, Todd, if I happen to catch a bass right now, then that means that you can never leave the stream because you're a bass magnet, homie. A bass magnet. Let's hope that's the case. Old school uses spinning reels. 99% of the time? Bro, that's a lot of percent of the time. 99% of the time, old school, that tells me that you eat with them, you write with them, basically drive with them, you do all kinds of stuff with them, bro, if you are using spinning reels 99% of the time. I may have misread that, bro, but that is. You might even brush your teeth with them, bro. Now that right there is dedication to the game. 99% of the time, old school is rocking a spinning reel. Yo, Tiger Tackle, what's up? Oh no, guys, Todd's coffee is already gone, so, well, I don't know what we're fishing for, guys. Dude, how is this spot so full of grass? I don't know if you guys can see it, but it is just bleh, everywhere. It's getting a little frustrating, but right about now, I would just drop to a worm and say, you know what, forget all this mess. I'll let the worm sink down and catch them that way. Which I might do. Because the worm don't care about any eelgrass. He's like, bro, I'm down here in the eelgrass. Holla at your boy. Kendall, I know that is a love and hate relationship I have with this lake. That's why you guys hear me say, I'm gonna stay on the outer edge of the grass. Because, not a fan. Not a fan, but I know that they're chilling in there. But that doesn't mean I gotta be a fan of it. Steve, I hope it's just you, and I don't mean that mean, but because if Elon's being a little wuss, well, that's going to be a problem. Let me cast this out here just so I can get this freaking line twist out. Todd, the conditions are always good for fishing. We just got to see what they want to eat. But that is probably a sickness that I have, Todd, that I believe all conditions are good for fishing. So you might be right, Todd, and I might be wrong. You might be more sane than I am, bro. So we'll go with your perspective. But let me throw this worm out there. Okay, those dudes left that point. So we're gonna go over there in a second. But let me take off my freaking Long John's Under Armour, because it is starting to get toasty. All right, dudes. We are at the bare minimum now. I'm gonna have to get some water. Let's stay hydrated. We will probably be out here. The storms, according to your local weatherman, Kendall, the storms are coming in about 11. So we'll get out, or we'll stay out here as long as we can, guys. When I got off the water and I went adulting, there was a storm that came through. There was a storm that came through and rained pretty hard. And then it went away. Just as quick as it showed up, it left. One cast here, guys, and then we are gonna go to that point that I was trying to fish, that those guys were on. Todd, I've heard that as well, but the problem with that is sometimes I see different results out here, bro. So that just friggin' adds to the insanity. What am I in? Don't tell me that's a rock. How in all of the grass did I get into a rock? Not a problem, I'll go get out, but what? Maybe it's a stick. Maybe it's gonna turn into one of those rock fishes or stick fishes. Yo, I was adulting, bro. You may not believe it, Mr. Sivia, but I was adulting. I got off the water early, bro. I had to go and do some adulting. There we go. We're free of whatever obstruction that was. No idea. Hey, where are you guys going? Okay, those guys are not going to the spot I wanted to go to. We will head to that spot. Mr. Sivia, I don't even know if you were here for that episode yesterday where I was talking about adulting, bro. I even made a cool little song to go with adulting. It was adulting we will go. Adulting we will go. Hi ho the Dario. Adulting we will go. I mean, I didn't want to go adulting, but might as well have a cool little song to go with it to motivate you. That's probably why the friggin' 7 dwarfs went around singing all the time, because working sucks. So they're all like, hi ho, hi ho. And that'll probably be the extent of my singing of that song. I don't want Disney to come over and be all like, yo, bro, we own all your family members now because you copyright infringed the Snow White and the 7 dwarfs. I know my phone is up there, guys. I know you guys are facing forward. But Mr. Sivia, since you probably weren't here for the other one, I also put a little warning label on that song that you must say adulting. You must not add other syllables to it because you may get in trouble based on your significant other status if you were to say adultering we go. That might get you in trouble, so I advise strongly against it. All right, guys, we are in 14 feet of water. We see a little bit of grass. We are running a worm out there. We're gonna run it through the grass. Got a little grass on me. That's cool, that's cool. So Todd, one of the problems with the weather right now, bro, is that it's like storm, no storm, storm, no storm, storm, no storm. Nobody knows what's going on out here, Todd. The rain is falling. Then it's not. And then it comes back. And then it looks like it might, but it doesn't. It's just stupid right now. Little muscled men. Well, you see, Mr. Sivia, I believe that Snow White flopped, but the problem is that Disney's still looking for their money. So they're gonna try and do a shakedown. They're gonna be all like, oh, well, we didn't make any money. Let's go make a couple dollars off of this fool. who's going around singing hi ho. And then little by little, they're gonna recoup their cost from innocent dudes like me who are just out here fishing. Colin, I'm gonna assume that you said that facetiously, bro, and that you really don't know that they remade Snow White, because they did, bro. And it was, I mean, poor Snow White. I agree with you, Unlimited. And I haven't even grown up, dog, but they ruined everything. Why does frickin' Disney gotta do us that way? Couldn't just leave good enough alone. I mean, they should have just left it alone, bro, because I'm gonna say it like Nacho. It's for the children. Just let the kids be, dog. It's for the children. I might have to wait till another comment comes in to see. I think Steve said flopped like LeBron. I think it flopped as hard as LeBron, bro. But in the box office. So definitely flopped. Kendall, there is talk. I don't know if it's real, but they're talking about Giannis looking for other places than Milwaukee. And there's talk that that fool might possibly be looking at the Lakers. If they do that, bro, come on. Come on, bro. This fool over here with his super teams. Oh. Reasons. Have you seen my my Eagle Powers video? I don't know how many of these guys that are watching right now saw it. Unlimited saw it. That's grass. All right. But what do you call it? I summoned my Eagle Powers and I caught a fish, bro. I hadn't caught a fish for a while and I was like, all right, that's it. I don't want to do it, but I got to. And then I summoned my Eagle Powers and they were not a lie, Steven. For that one brief moment, they were the truth, dog. Okay, Kendall, but if he does go there, I cannot see him there because I'm just gonna stop watching the NBA, bro. That's ridiculous. How many crutches does LeBron need? I mean, I know he's getting old, But you gotta bring something to the table, bro, this fool. He's like, yo, just crutch me up. Get all these other guys to do the work. And I'll just rub my hands on my chest like this all game and act like I'm doing something. And then I'll walk off the bench early because we're losing. That way nobody sees me and associates me with this loss. Oh yeah, bro, he'll be gone within a few years, but he might try and get one more championship so that he could be all like, you see, guys, I don't know how many championships this guy has. I got this many. Then he starts showing his fingers like little kids. I got this, I'm this old. I got this many championships. But the real adults are like, bro, get out of here. You got a Mickey Mouse championship, so we don't even count that one. And the other ones, you had to hop around super teaming, dog. We are now throwing that chatterbait out there. No. It is not hate for LeBron, bro. It is the love for MJ and the game. I don't hate LeBron. I mean, he's whatever. But what I do despise is the comparison, bro. That guy he's the self-proclaimed best. Nobody goes out there and self-proclaims that you're the best if you're the best. Yo, Reasons. Those are not even angry clouds, bro. Those are just a couple little fluffy clouds getting hit by the sun at the wrong angle, and it's making them look angry. Those guys are just chilling. They're cruising, dog. Minding their own business. Okay, this is clear enough. I mean, there's some eelgrass here, but this is clear enough. I'm gonna throw my swim bait out here, guys. We'll work this bank a little bit with that swim bait. They better freaking bite them, because I'm gonna get mad. LeBronto? Yo, Kendall. In LeBron's mind, there are not two separate categories, bro. In LeBron's mind, he is the GOAT. But statistically speaking, bro, if you go in the amount of years and break it down in the years that, like not all these other padding years, but I mean, even if you add some of the padding years, he still hasn't touched some of Jordan's numbers. Yo, Todd, I am throwing that chatterbait. I'm trying to get him to bite. New location, you know. We're just out here searching, guys. It's not new to me, but these were not the areas that we were fishing lately. But we gotta expand. We gotta see where these fools is at. We make no excuses. So I see a lot of little bait following my chatterbait. I want one to bite so that I could weigh it. So I could have the smallest bass caught on the channel. All right, guys, we're gonna do a little bit of bank fishing. We'll try it. Am I a guy known for bank fishing? Not necessarily. But we'll do it. We are in 4 feet of water. And had to go to the comfort areas. We're trying to expand the limits of our abilities, but when you got 2 little fish, you're like, okay, bros, let's not play around anymore. And you got a tree, that's cool. Let me raise the engine up. So we can go retrieve. Well, Mike, I mean, if it's gonna make more chatterbaits, then I'm okay with that. Nature, bro. Nature will find a way. I learned that on Jurassic Park. You see, the chaos theory, are you not familiar with chaos? Chaos theory says that something, something, something. Yo, MRA, what's happening? Guys, MRA, remember, is the person who won the 5-pound BBL Plus giveaway, but said, roll it into the 6-pound BBL giveaway. BBL Plus giveaway. MRA, we still have not hit that 6-pound mark. So that $50 BBL Plus is still not given away. If we catch a bass that is 6 pounds live, then we will give away in a random drawing a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, thanks to MRA and the fact that he did not cash out on the $25 gift certificate. And if we do not catch it in the month of May, then it will just roll over to the BBL reset in June. That BBL reset will start at 4 pounds. So we would just have to catch a bare minimum BBL, and that's it. Oh no, Todd, live bait is not an option for bass fishermen because it's illegal in tournaments, but also we like pain. We like, oh, there's a lot of bait right there. We like to suffer, bro. We like to make things as hard as possible. We're like, oh, we could throw live bait. Oh, that'd be good. Let's just do that. And we're like, no, you gotta keep casting for hours and hours without a fish biting. And, son of a fish. Son of a fish, homies. My freaking hand slipped off my reel. My bad. So yeah, we just like to suffer, bro. Pretty sure I missed one right there, but whatever. Maybe it was. What the heck was that? Let's go find out. So bass fishermen are just that kind of breed, bro. Oh, MRA can feel it in his bones. Oh, if that's the case, that's the same thing Reason said. Reason said that we're gonna get it today. The bones have spoken. Now, if you guys are familiar with Willow, then you guys will get that reference. But if you are not, then you are unlimited and you hate Willow. I don't get to work this because I got caught on the only branch out there. Puss, son of a fish. I can see my bait, guys. He's looking right at me. He's looking right at me. You guys should be able to see him now. This son of a fish. That's all it took. That was all it took. There was a little bit of bait activity up here. When I reel my chatterbait, they kind of scatter a little bit. Oh, MRA, my PB, there's a video of it on my channel. It is 11 pounds, 2 ounces. He was on a dark and stormy day. No, but it was cloudy. It was crazy. It was a Memorial Day, unlike this. Not unlike this, I should say. But it was like windy and crazy. It was when Texas had a freeze that shut down the whole state. It was during that time when the Latin bass assassin ventured to Lake Amistad. He fished alone, sad, gloomy, but yet full of hope, as the day would spring to life with one hook set. The Latin bass assassin was throwing an unreasonably large jig Never had he thrown a 3/4 ounce jig until that day. He walked into the bait shop and said, "What is the biggest jig you guys have?" 3/4 ounce was that, as he had been determined to go big, go home. And that he did not know he would do both. Go big and go home with a big story. He put on a watermelon red flake jig, 3/4 ounce jig from an unknown local brand. He put that jig on with a crazy leg sugar craw as the trailer. Before that, the land bass assassin struggled throwing baits of many types and not getting a single bite. He did, however, catch the smallest freaking fish on a 6XD, ridiculous. And then he was determined to put all other baits down and throw the jig that he had purchased. Now, MRA, this story probably goes a lot faster, but you know, we're gonna weave a tale here. As the land bass assassin moved across the channel in this lonely landscape, as there were no other boats out there, no one was out there braving the elements as he was. In those moments, the land bass assassin constantly asked himself, "Why am I the only one out here?" Some of those questions are answered with, maybe because there are no fish here. Maybe because everyone's smarter than you and is off the water. But maybe because the moment is yours and yours alone. So the land bass assassin went across the channel, went to a deeper dropping bluff. Well, not bluff, excuse me. Deeper dropping, I guess main channel drop. Fished a couple of points that were coming out of there. And he believed that he was missing some fish due to the recently purchased Bass Pro Shop reels that he had never used before in his life until that time. Why did he have new reels that he was using? Who knows? But he believed that the problem was the reel itself. So he tightened his drag. He tightened his drag extremely tight, knowing that he had a 30-pound braid to a 20-pound leader, fluorocarbon leader. As he tightened his drag, he casted once more. Having already missed 2 potential strikes due to what he believed was a drag problem, he felt the rest of the day would continue to be a drag until he found himself an area that was combined rock and grass. He would feel the grass, and as he felt the grass, he would pop it out of the grass, allow the jig to fall back down, and then he would feel that comforting rumble of the rock as the jig walked its way over it. Then he would again go into grass, and again into the rock, and again into the grass. This followed for multiple casts until the moment in which the Latin bass assassin popped the jig out of the grass and a thud was heard or felt down the line. That thud brought out instincts in him that were dormant for years. And at that moment in time, the Latin bass assassin, he sprung into action and he slammed the hook with all his might, not knowing that down below would be the beast of his dreams. Initially, as he saw that there was no movement and that the the reel went eep, and it went back into the reel. And as the land bass assassin reeled, nothing was happening. There was no movement. The land bass assassin instantly became angry with the Bass Pro Shop reels, assuming that they were terrible reels, terrible great value brand reels. He began to reel. In fact, he gave back to the fish, looking at his reel, being all like, what is wrong with this reel? But little did he know that as he continued to reel and reposition the boat, he noticed that the line was no longer where he had casted. The line was now moving. And at that moment, the land bass assassin, he gulped. He knew that if this was the species that he had been chasing for years, I'm talking about most of his adult life, if this was to be the fish of the correct kind, then he would have memories at this moment. But he was not sure of it, because multiple times in his life, the land bass assassin has been catfished. He has been drummed into submission. So he did not believe it to be a greenfish, as he had never set the hook into something so large for that particular species. So he began to reel and watch as his line just moved back and forth in the water like a caged lion. The bass continued to go left and right. He watched. He began to pray under his breath and ask the good Lord, dear God, please don't let this be a catfish. Please don't let this be a drum. Please don't let this be a brim, a sunfish, a shad, or any other fish other than a largemouth. As the battle continued, the land bass assassin still did not know what creature he was battling. It could have even been a merp, because we know that merps, even a loon, we know that merps are the eternal enemies of the Latin bass assassin. But he continued to fight this beast. As he fought the beast, he realized that the beast began to swim upward. He dipped his rod tip down to ensure that the beast would not be able to spit his jig. He watched as the beast breached the water, slashing left and right, thrashing water all over the place. And this was that deep thrashing noise. So you knew, as he did, that it was a big fish. Though at the time, he did not know what the size of that fish was. He only knew it was a big fish. To that point in his life, his PB was 7 pounds, 11 ounces, caught in California. So he continued to fight the beast, trying to say, it is a big fish, but let's just stay calm. Do not get scared. Do not get lost in this moment. So as he battled bravely, the fish surfaced once more as it got closer to the boat. The Latin bass assassin saw it thrash, and at this point in time, he knew that his enemy was a little more formidable than initially thought. But still, the weight was unknown. He told himself, if this beast surfaces once more, he would dip his hands into the beast's mouth, regardless if that jig was there, and impaled his hand. He knew that the moment needed bravery. He knew that at this time, he had to commit. So the beast and the Latin bass assassin had their waterside chat. And at that point, the Latin bass assassin brought the fish up. And there were only two outcomes that were going to happen. Either that bass was going to be in the boat with the land bass assassin, or the game wardens would find a bass floating somewhere in the water with 2 Nike shoes sticking out of it, as the bass would have consumed him. A Jonah type tale, but except the land bass assassin would have been swallowed by a large bass, not a whale. So the 2 would die in this battle. Oh, what a glorious battle it was. The 2 enemies would have taken each other out, and they would have floated adrift until the game warden saw the 2 Nikes and was like, what just happened here? And found the remains of the land bass assassin inside of the bass. As the battle raged towards the side of Silver, Silver, the trusty steed, stayed stable and did not budge, as Silver knew the moment. She still did not show any fear. The land bass assassin drew comfort from Silver's stability. As the beast emerged, the land bass assassin put his hands on the beast's lower lip and held it. The beast was not done fighting. The beast did one more thrashing. A lesser man would have had a broken wrist or broken arm or a hyperextended elbow. But the land bass assassin, drawing back to his onion-field hands, his onion-field strength, I should say, he was able to grip the lower mouth or the lower lip of this bass. And as the bass thrashed left and right, the land bass assassin countered each maneuver. And once the fish was in the grasp of the land bass assassin, he let out a sigh of relief as he knew the battle was over. The 2 enemies locked eyes, and the bass respectfully knew that it was bested. And at that point in time, the land bass assassin brought the fish into the Ranger. Now, Rangers cannot sink, but Rangers cannot sink, but at that moment, there was a brief question. Would this bass and the size of the land bass assassin at least get him a ticket for having too much weight on the boat? Luckily, not a game warden in sight. Not a soul in sight, for that matter. But nonetheless, the land bass assassin brought the fish into the boat. He marveled at the size of this fish, as he had never seen a beast so large in his lifetime. They locked eyes. He decided it was now time to weigh the beast. He pulled out his scale. As he looked at the scale, it was as though time stood still. He watched as the numbers rose. Initially, the first number he saw was 8 pounds and change. The land bass assassin had had his heart broken before in California when he thought the 7-Eleven was a 10-pounder, but it was not. So he got slightly excited. His heart rate went up as he knew he had just broke his PB. But then he saw the number jump one more time. And at that moment, it jumped past 10 pounds. The land bass assassin could not believe his eyes. But as I tell you guys, it was as though time slowed down. He was able to see that and think, dear God, I have done it. Dear God, I have done it. I have broken the 10-pound mark. I have caught a lunker. And at that point in time, little did he know, his satisfaction and amazement was to be surpassed as the scale went up to 11 pounds, 2 ounces, and that is where it settled. He looked around as he was alone in the darkness of a cold Memorial Day. No one to be found, and he asked himself, who would believe this tale without a single picture or bit of evidence. He knew that a selfie would not do this fish justice. So he looked around and he said, hold on, I have a GoPro in the glove box of the boat. And at that moment, he turned on the GoPro and he began to record. And that is where the video starts, where the Latin bass assassin immediately curses, because during that time, that was called for that moment. But then the Latin bass assassin looked around, still not a soul to be found. So he began, thankfully, video calling family members. He video called the moderator, and the moderator almost fainted. She knew that he had accomplished a goal that he had set for himself even before the moderator was known to exist. And at that point in time, the moderator foolishly thought, oh, well, he'll probably just stop fishing because he already accomplished the goal. So, I mean, why is he going to keep fishing? There's no way that this idiot will fish every day forever. He already caught a 10-pounder, so it would make no sense for him to continually go after something that he's already accomplished. So what is his problem? But sadly for her, here we are. He video chatted with others as they were amazed at the size. In fact, one of those he video chatted with happened to be driving at the time. Why this individual would have been video chatting while they are driving, I do not know. But that is not the moral of the story, my friends. They video chatted with him, and at that point in time, they got pulled over for rolling a stop sign. So that did put a damper on the Latin bass assassin's moment, but he was still on cloud 99, not cloud 9, but 99, my friends. That is how high he went. And at that point in time, when he knew that there was no other proof of this, he was recording, but there was no other proof. He searched again on the horizon, looking for another soul. And off in the distance, he saw a white boat that was not there before. And he saw that white boat and said, I shall journey to that white boat and ask them to snap some pics of me because this is cool. So he went to the white boat and asked, ahoy, I have just landed this freshwater beast. Can you please solidify this moment in time with a couple of pictures? And the people gladly obliged. And as they did, the Latin bass assassin pulled that beast out of the live well, barely fitting in that live well. He pulled that beast out, and you could hear the jaws dropping of those people. Their jaws dropped, and the Latin bass assassin was afraid that their ship would go down as their jaws dropped so hard, so fast, that they may have punctured the hull. So the Latin bass assassin got his picture taken, entered the fish into the Lunker Club, and he is now immortalized in Texas history, as you can find his name in the Lunker Club in Texas wildlife, wildlife and whatever, game and fish, whatever they're called. His name is etched in the record books as Lunker number, I don't remember. And thus, the legend of the Latin bass assassin grew. And the birth of the Latin bass assassin was there, as that is the first video, true video of the channel as the Latin bass assassin. So, hopefully, hopefully MRA, you got what you were what you were looking for, bro. Not a fish, but you know, a tail. Man, did I Did I story Todd out of the... Man, sorry, Todd. We went story time too long. My bad, dog. What we're gonna do is we're gonna leave this area because me no likes. But peace out, Todd. Hopefully MRA either went to sleep, because that was good story time action right there, guys. And he's like, oh my God, I'm gonna dream of a big bass, of catching a lunker. But yeah, guys, that's how it went down. Solo. Thus the legend of the Lone Ranger also began. And there you go, guys. Those are bedtime stories by the Latin Bass Assassin. Let's try and get us some bass so that we can count them to sleep. There's something up with this. I think I'm gonna switch to the green chatterbait, guys. I'm gonna switch to the green chatterbait, guys, because this guy is feeling weird. I'm not feeling the thumpity thump 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 like I would like. I feel a little bit of action, but maybe I'm reeling them in too fast. Let's relax. We have two fish, two tiny fish. Let's just slow them down. Oh. Dennis, we'll see if we can turn this into a series where we're just story timing. We might lose some subscribers, but because that was the height of story time right there. We should have built up to it by going through the 7-Eleven, the 712, the 8-pounder. We should have gone through them like that in ascending order. That way we could have a full series. You know what I'm saying? Like the Lord of the Rings doesn't freaking start off with, okay guys, we are here at the freaking at that Flaming Eye, whatever that place is called. We're here at the Flaming Eye and our story is gonna start here. No, it's all like, okay, look guys, there's some hobbits and they're just walking around and stuff and minding their own business, and somehow the smallest creatures on the planet are gonna save the world. That's how they do it. So I should have been all like, okay guys, here are the fish that I've caught in ascending order. And then after that, is that the Eye of Sauron? I don't remember what it is, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna reel this guy in fast because he's about to get into that tree. What's going on with this guy? He's being non-cooperative today. Mike says the fish are out on the edge of all reds. Mike, I'm gonna have to maybe check that out right now. But this chatterbait is doing some weird stuff. What happened to him? He was in battle for a little bit. Yo, Trey, I got your picture, dog, and I showed it to the channel. But then you like disappeared. So I'll show it again, my dude. That way you could see it while you're here. Is Mike a merp? He's an undercover merp? Uh-oh. He's out here merping. Let's get Trey's shark out here. All right, guys. This is Trey's shark. Let's turn it this way. That way it's a little easier to see. There it is, my dudes. That way he sees it while he's here. My bad, player. Oh, we're having a book reading. All right. We'll have it at the GTO, guys. I'll sign a couple Don's chatterbaits as door prizes. I should probably ask Don before I sign him up for some chatterbait door prizes. Yeah, Trey, you're a little braver than I am, dog. I mean, I said I'd fight a shark on land. That's not a problem. But, like, I would have probably had him in, like, a more of a rear naked choke kind of situation. There's a little drop right here, guys. I'm gonna fish this. I'm gonna try and stay out. Where, guys? You know it, on the edge of the grass. There should be a lot of rock down here too. A $245 setup. I think that says from Walmart. Bro, Walmart sells $245 setups? What Walmart are you shopping at, bro? Trey, you work on the oil rigs, right? I just got to get the line right, guys. I got to make sure that I'm lined up perfectly on this. I got to find out where the rocks are. All right, guys, Trey is out there grinding hard, working on those oil rigs. Dudes, there's just a bunch of homies out here who grind. So let's give a little bit of appreciation to Trey for getting out there on those oil rigs and bringing us that fuel that we need to, basically run Silver. Silver likes to eat that petrol, so we owe that to Trey and his homies who are out there working hard. Okay, I found the rock. Oh, the moderator just texted me. We are searching, guys, for any active water here. We've caught 2 little ones. There's probably other fish out there, but there's a lot of eelgrass causing problems, so. It is pretty calm out here, guys, but so Trey, we appreciate the work you do, my dude. Trey, if you catch any other beasts, bro, send them our way. And we will put them on the channel. Trey, so, you don't have to tell us, but what part of that big operation are you? Are you the guy who, and I know this doesn't really happen, bro, but I like to be ridiculous. Are you the guy who free dives all the way down to the ocean and taste the water to see if there's oil? Are you that guy? Punching sharks and killer whales on the way down? Giant squids, all that other stuff? You're just like, bro, get out the way. I got a job to do. Are you that guy? Dang, Trey, I was hoping, respect, you fix things, but I was hoping you were the free diving guy that went around punching sharks and stuff. Even though I know that job doesn't exist, guys, just let it exist in my heart. Bruce Willis or Ben Affleck? Affleck? I thought you worked offshore, dog. Am I spreading the legend incorrectly? All right, guys, 2 more casts and then we are out of here. All reds only got us 2 little ones. I think we weren't fishing it correctly, but we only got 2 little ones out here. Well, either way, bro, the grind is the grind, dog. If you are out there keeping us fueled, well, I appreciate it. Because if I had to paddle silver everywhere, bro, I would not be a happy man. This fishing channel would turn into a rowing contest channel. I would have big wings and a super huge back. People would be all like, dude, you need to get out of the way of the camera. We can't see anything. And I'd be like, I just can't, dog. This is just what I do. Heck, my wings would be so big, I might be able to fly to shore if necessary. You guys might see me just take off from here. But like, where'd he go? That's what I'm saying, Mike. I would just fly away, bro. I'll be out here flapping my wings. My latissimus dorsi. Look at that, nerd talk. My lats, as they call it in the gym. All right, I don't like it, guys. I can't even feel a rock here. I must not be in the right spot. Let me just reposition a little bit, guys. On every hook set, bro. People think I'm out here like a gunslinger because that's what it would sound like. People like, this fool crazy. Out here shooting guns in the middle of the water. Nah, bro, I'm just snapping 12-pound test line, no problem. I was getting a little breezy. We got some clouds building up. I see some fish down here on my fish finder. Well, we would just keep one silver, Steve, but we would put 2 engines on her. And then I'm really gonna need Trey, because I'll be like, yo, bro, we're running 2 engines because, like, my lats is freaking huge. All right, guys, well, I am fishing this worm ever so slowly. I am going to change that chatterbait and go to the green one, mainly because of the thumpity thump thump. and the smaller hook. This is the one that we rigged up yesterday. So, should be nice, very nice. I'll tell you right now, that hook is sharp because it just poked me a little bit. In case you guys were not on that Rodcast, it would be that guy right there. And if you were not on that Rodcast, well, shame on you guys for having a life, doing your thing. Filled his water balls. What? What was that? It was straight test. Oh, testosterone. It's because you knew I was getting fed that turkey, dog. You knew I was getting fed that turkey. That the moderator was doing me wrong. Moderator, I didn't say that. Unlimited said that. Moderator, she might not be listening right now. I mean, Unlimited, she might not be listening right now. So you might have gotten lucky that you said that while she wasn't listening. Steve doesn't like the turkey story. Why not, Steve? The turkey story is vital in order for you to understand the relationship between me and the moderator. Oh! Uh-oh. Unlimited. Using trouble, dog. You're out here talking smack because you thought that she wasn't listening. Oh, you're in trouble now, Unlimited. But I'm not my brother, so I'm not going to snitch. I'm not going to snitch, bro, so you're good. I'm lucky I have a relationship with the moderator. That's Steve's take on that. I don't know, Steve. One more turkey incident and I think I just have to call it, bro, because, I mean, bro, I'm being deceived. Oh, you speak of the snitch and he shall appear. Yo, peace out, Trey. I'd like to be killing all these fish, but homie, I'm glad you got my back. Dude, Ephialtes is here. Where you at, dog? Let's move, homies. Ephialtes is here, dog. Let's check how this rolls just a little bit. Hopefully he just catches one right off the bat. Definitely's got that thump. Got 4 more loads of chicken heads. I hope that you're taking the whole chicken body, bro, and not just their heads. Que pues, bro, you're leaving a lot of stuff behind. How are you still employed? You got to take the whole freaking body, dog. But I would never try and tell you how to do your job, bro. Holler when you see me in the... I'm gonna wait till the rest of that comment comes in before I read the rest of that. Yo, Kendall, I believe that the Celtics are cooked, bro. I don't know what Tatum's injury is, but I'm pretty sure, based on what I saw, it looks like an Achilles. In the chicken house. All right, guys, my brother is spreading misinformation. He does not have a stepdad. He could say that that's his adopted dad, but not his stepdad, because that would imply that the chief is not married to my dad, but she is. This guy out here trying to dirty up the chief's name. Que pues, Ephialtes. Okay. There's a lot of grass up there, guys. We're going back through here with the green chatterbait. It's got a different feel than that other one. Reasons is saying that he's feeling a fish right here. This is the green chatterbait with the right size hook, or what I believe to be the right size hook. The one that I prefer, let's put it that way. That's a better way to put it, because everything in fishing is preference. If you prefer to fish a certain way, well, I mean, if you get them, dog. I would not tell you otherwise. I am only out here showing what does or does not work for me in this particular situation. Back to the office. Peace out, dog. I thought he was already done working. Fear not, homies. I will go to areas that I must not have done this correctly. In a moment, I shall go to areas that are more familiar to us, more understood. All right, don't be playing around, homie. Oh, that's what I don't have. I don't have that jig head minnow. Hit the fish whistle. Bro, if those existed, I would have bought like 10 and they would be blaring all the time. I would set them up to automatically just be out here making noise. It's a lot of grass here, guys. I was speaking to Benefish or texting Benefish last night, and he said, if you ain't ripping grass, you ain't catching bass. And I was like, I beg to differ, my friend. I would much rather avoid the grass. Creel, you have not missed anything, bro. I mean, you missed the crazy legend of the 11-2. You missed that. But other than that, bro, you ain't missed nothing. All right, reasons. I'll have to see what your comment is because I can't see it from here. Well, Mr. Creel, I will tell you that oh, Amanda's in the house. What up, Amanda? It is a good day to be on the water. Not for fishing, but to be on the water. Yeah, that's cool. I ain't too worried about it. I ain't too worried about it right now. Let's see a little time hack. Psh, bro, it's barely gonna be 9. Kendall said we have until all the evers for the storm. We are in 12 feet of water. Let's get serious, boys. Hold on, Mike. All right, Mike. So I'm gonna draw the line at any baby oil modifications. I'm not trying to go down with Puffy. I'd rather not catch a fish than do any baby oil modifications. So that's where I'm gonna draw the line, dude, but that's just a personal choice of mine. I don't wanna be implicated in any Puffy business. They might be all like, hey, you're part of his crew. You got baby oil all over your 6XDs. Hold on, guys. I gotta get this guy over his hook keeper because he's being stupid. Well, we'll do that in a little bit. We are now in an area that we do not have grass right here. I mean, there's grass out there, but not here. There's a point right in front of me. Actually, you guys are looking in the wrong direction. I'm gonna have moderate. Oh, it was just a couple of woozy, huh? This guy didn't want to go out there and stay out there the whole time. They were a couple of woozies, huh? Can't fish all day. I think I might have to bust out the Nico. These fools want to play. I'll toss a Nico to them. I'll give them an offer they can't refuse. Not a problem. I've got multiple rods on the deck, homies. We are good to go. We'll fish this for about another 10 minutes and then we will move. This lake is humongous. Why are we over here forcing something that is clearly not wanting to do its thing? We definitely got to stay hydrated. This is that water that Unlimited is now a fan of. Hey, Mr. Creel, you're freaking You're pulling a Roman ribs, dog. You're in the past just like he is. Did you want to type Ranger? Like he did? Plain hard to get, huh, Reasons? Well, eventually, after a while, I'm gonna stop caring that they're plain hard to get and I'm just gonna move on. But like, look, ladies, I got limited life left and I'm not gonna wait on you. We're gonna go to the other ladies that are a little more receptive. To my waist. Bro, we haven't even caught a fish since both of you guys have been gone. We're still at 2 little fish, as in both the number 2 and the size of the fish, but also too little as the amount of fish. Both of those are true. Too little and too little. But we are getting out of all reds. This was just a shot to see what was happening out here. It is a little slow, Kendall, but I think it's slow because not the fish, but I had a little bit of trouble with that eelgrass floating on top. So I should have caught more over where I was at, but the eelgrass was just causing me problems. So I guess it's a personal problem on my end. But we're gonna move right now after this cast. Where to, guys? I don't know. I know where I can find some, but I don't want to fish those. Because I'm trying to, you know, guys, I got a tournament this Saturday, so I don't want to go too hard on the areas that I know. I want to ease up on them. But I know they're going to get hammered, so maybe I shouldn't care. Mr. Creel, not once did I tell you to be nice, bro. I just said I can see your comments now. That's what I said, bro. I said, yo, dude, I can see your comments. So now I'll be able to see what you say. But Kendall, I'm not sure. Let me check my Go Gadget watch to see how the barometric pressure has. In the last 48 hours, we have gone from 30.1 to 29.89. What a nerd. Has barometric pressure on his Dick Tracy go-go gadget, whatever freaking cool spy thing, Mission Impossible, whatever you want to call it. What a nerd. That's it. What? I don't believe that, Mr. Creel. We're gonna have to play the tape. It is possible I may have said it, but I don't remember saying that. So speak freely, bro. I even said, bro, that there was some other dude who came in here and said some crazy stuff. And I was like, but all we do is ignore him, dog. So this is America. Speak freely, Mr. Creel. You can cluck whatever you want on there, Mr. Creel. Oh, Amanda, it's gonna be the Foodland tournament. The Foodland tournament. It's for fun. I believe that the Foodland tournament is only 3 fish. And I'm be fishing it with Benefish. He's a subscriber. We're gonna go out there. He's the guy who dropped like 3 iPhones in the water. And that's why I call him Benefish, because he gave the fish all our secrets. He gave the fish all our secrets. Thus, he is Benefish Arnold. Ooh, it's cold, guys. What's that all about? So we will be fishing it. I don't remember what the entry fee was, but whoever wins gets $15,000. It is a 3-fish tournament, I believe. But it is a fun tournament to fish, guys. They feed you. They give you basically a bag full of groceries. The moderator loves that. She actually told me, you will fish the Foodland tournament. Once she saw the first time that I fished it and they were giving out, you know, a bag of groceries. Because, bro, they gave a lot of stuff. And then you get a rib dinner. I mean, what more can you ask for, bro? I might not win the tournament, but I'm gonna eat. Why is it getting cold? Breezy out here in the main channel, guys. Just FYI, breezy and choppy. We were protected from the wind over there, so this is probably to our benefit. Get a little chop on the water, get these fish to start getting active. I believe this to be a southwesterly wind. We are going under the big bridge. guys, so there's somebody that's fishing the spot that I wanted to go to, but that leaves us this other spot, which is totally cool with me. We'll side image this. Plenty of water for us all to share, guys. Man. What is Smith Blake? Kendall, you fish Smith Blake? Nah, just messing with you, player. All right, guys, we are in 40 feet of water. 40 feet of water. We're coming up right on that. Starting to come up right on that edge. That's where I see some arches in about 20 feet of water. All right. I just got to make sure that I don't get in this guy's way because I don't know what he's fishing. He looks like he's forward facing. But I don't want to creep up on him. That's not how I get down. Right to that feed area. There's a bunch of rock. Feed area, boom. I'm gonna go back one more time. And try and line up correctly. That is a big drop right there. What I see, my dudes, we are out here. Dang, I just saw a big old splash. I'm barely catching up on the chat, guys. I'm gonna have to get on that drop. All right, I am 20 feet of water right now. Uh-oh, guys. This is the point in the show where we have to catch some fish to bring back the normalcy of the show. I mean, normally we catch some fish, not how we're doing right now. let me first find where my gloves are, guys. I need my gloves because you guys saw my Mickey Mouse tan, my reverse Mickey Mouse tan. And I gotta see where my gloves are. Thought they were in one of these pockets, but not there. Maybe in here. Nope. Back pocket. Negative. It's got to be in one of these pockets, guys. So, you know, here's the blessing and the curse of these FXRs, bro. So many pockets, but also so many pockets. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of pockets. Having that many pockets is cool, but having that many pockets is also not cool. All right, guys. The boat is going to spin around. We are throwing that way. We are going to be in about 14 or 15 feet of water. There are a bunch of little arches over there, and there is a bunch of rock. Now, if we get into these fools, these should be decent size, I would say, spots. But we will see. We get out our trusty jig. We are in the wind. Spot locked and ready to roll. Got to keep feeding line as this guy sinks down. I believe he has hit rock bottom. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Dude, I'm just saying, as normal as this place can be, that's what we're trying to reach. The regular, irregular normal is basically what we're looking for. Because this place does get a little crazy. We are now dragging a jig down below in the deepest of depths. Not 40 feet, but in about 14 feet. And it will drop. Right now, we are personally in 35 feet. But over there, it should only be 14 or 15 feet. And then I should get to a drop right here where these fish live. I will throw a 6XD down there as soon as I felt like the jig has been worked. The monkey caster is correct. It is a lot breezier over here, guys. I don't know why I disrobed, because now I'm feeling cold. Unlimited would probably be like, yo, that's fresh, bro. But for me, I'm like, yo, dude, that's cold. I'm gonna get hypothermia up here in 70-degree weather. It's probably like 60 something. Yo, Simply Fishing, what's up? And a honey bun. Well, I mean, the song goes honey buns and Mountain Dew, I think. But honey buns and coffee, I think that works too, dog. bros. It is breezy. I made a mistake. I don't say this too often, guys, but I made a mistake taking my clothes off. I should have kept the bottom layer. Let me guess, Creel. Just like you stole my roofing nails, or you tried to steal my roofing nail company, you want the rights to Honey Buns and Mountain Dew. Tell me that you're gonna come in here and be all like, yeah, I need part of that money because I'm the reason that Honey Buns and Mountain Dew exist. Is that the case, Mr. Creel? Hola! Oh, I missed him. I missed him, homies. Try to pull my crop butt off. Okay, but that's good. It's telling me that these fools got the munchies. Bromance may have actually come through on that one. He took off my crop butt. Bromance, you came through, bro. You gave him a little bit of the munchies. I just got to get back out there, slowly drag it. That's what I'm talking about, Steve. I don't say it very often, but this time, I'm sure that it was a mistake. But it's too late. So these guys, they're looking at the jig. As always, guys, I gotta bust out Britney Spears and ask the fish to hit me, baby, one more time, and I will hook him. Like, oh, I lied. He's gonna have to hit me, baby, 2 more times. Again. Okay. Focus. Quit thinking about Britney Spears. She's not the same Britney Spears from many years ago. So just stay focused and do your thing. Slam them as soon as you feel it. Do not move out of position. Stay in hook setting position. Let's go. You came over here for these bites, and you already had 2 nibble you. That was not a fish, guys. I was just popping him up, getting him out of something. He's on a drop. Come on, homie. It's on another drop. On another drop. Gonna have to give him line. I might throw a worm down there. Right now, the main channel is right behind us, dudes. Like, we are on the main channel. You guys are also on the main channel, the main fishing channel. Ha! No, but really, there's a channel behind me. So I don't think I can throw a worm because I only got a 1/4 ounce. And I think the main channel is just gonna take that guy just straight down the channel, and he's gonna be at the dam before I realize it. I'm gonna chill with him. It's a lot of rock. Creel, why are you throwing up, dog? There we go. There we go, Matos. Oh, it came off. It came off, dudes. Whew. It came off. You see that? We're gonna have to take a little DNA sample of what that is. What kind of a fish is this? I do not know. That right there, guys, we need to get a sample of what that is. What in the fish is going on down there? All right, bros. Here we go. Oh, wait a second, bro. I think, my bad. I got chat filtered. I got chat filtered. That's why I didn't know what was going on in this chat. Now I'm back. Reasons. I'm not sure I'm gonna taste that. I hope you guys saw that little scale on there. I'm not sure what kind of fish that was, but that's 3 dummies that have fooled me. Or have I fooled them? One or the other. Maybe we're just fooling each other. Maybe we're just out here fooling around. Who knows what's going on here, but I'm telling you, it was 2 bites. I mean, 3 bites. One I got the hook into. Dang it. Dang it. Yo, Reasons, we need to go higher than a 4.7. I know that's your prediction, but we need to get a 6, dog. A 6 will get us to that BBL plus, that $50 BBL plus. And we are down in the depths. where the giants can lurk. But I just missed whatever that other one was. And that's cool. We're gonna still throw this jig for a little bit. 2 bites, 3. All right, jig has hit the bottom. I feel the rock. Slowly moving my jig. Come on, you sons of fishes. Come on, baby, one time. Anybody get a DNA sampling on that scale? Could it have been a drum? Who knows? All I can tell you, it wasn't a catfish because catfish does not have scales, so we can definitely say that it wasn't a catfish. But while we are slow rolling this jig, homies, if you want to enter the subscriber giveaway, all you got to do is put a comment, subscribe and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. Oh, dudes, we got ourselves a saga. What? We have never seen one of these on the channel. That was probably what was nibbling me down there, bros. A whole bunch of these little vatos. Would you look at that? This is a channel first. It looks like a walleye, but it is not a walleye. It is a saga. And he is not happy. This is a toothy critter. Let me just grab him and then we're good. Look at his fin right there, guys. It's a good looking fish, I'll tell you that, but not the fish they were looking for. So that, dudes, is a saga. Maybe that is a guy who was biting us. Little toothy critter right there. Look at that. Bros, what is this? He doesn't have as many teeth as other fish, but dudes, look at this. We brought you a saga upside down. Bros, what? That might have been the guy that was biting us, dudes. I do not know. So we will let this guy go. I don't know what the legal limit for a saga is. Moderator, should we try and... Guys, anybody know what the legal limit is for this guy? I will tell you what size he is. He is he's slightly over 15 inches. He's trying to get away. He's slightly over 15 inches. He might know that he's legal limit and he wants to get away. All right, we are releasing the saga. Moderator said, nah. And there he goes, guys. Maybe that was the fish that was biting me. Actually, that scale does look like it would have fit that guy. So, that is a channel first. We got a toothy critter. We caught a saga. Reasons. That was not intentional. You know how we do, bro. Let's see if there's more of those dummies down there, or if there's some frickin' spotted bass down there, or a different kind of fish. The moderator said she did not want that saga, so we released it. Bromance, you made the wrong kind of fish get the munchies, bro. But yes, like I was saying, guys, during that saga landing, do not forget to enter the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video or contest. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose. So all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video. I'm not giving you a reason to, bro. I'm just saying that the saga came up, not the right type of fish. It was purely accidental. That is probably the third time I've ever caught a saga here. That would explain why my craw kept on getting harassed but not eaten. Hopefully you guys were able to see its teeth and whatnot. They don't really have as many teeth as the walleye or walleyes that I've seen, but they had a couple teeth on there. And of course, I didn't really check the line. Teeth, no teeth, we just tossed back out there. Oh, there's one. Let's see what this one is. This one is probably the right kind of fish. Let's see. It's behaving weird, so maybe not. Oh no, this is the right kind of fish. All right, guys, we got ourselves the right kind of fish this time. It was not a saga, but it is a bass. And here we go, homies. We just got to keep dropping that jig on them. We got to keep getting jiggy with it. No tag. So we will weigh them and toss them back out there. Relax. Take it easy. Take it easy. All right, guys, the weight is in. That little guy right there came from 14 feet. Let's get back out there. I see the line that I need to be on. Take it easy. We just, bromance, he started them up. Bromance has made them hungry. All right, Reason said that when they get bigger, they got bigger teeth. Creel comes through with the customary 315 all day. But I will tell you that the winner is Reasons, because that fish was 2 pounds. Exactly. 2 pounds even Stevens, bro. And I don't mean Steven Sturgeon. I mean even Stevens. But I am cruising this jig on these rocks down there. There was a splash right in front of me. I will eventually throw a deep diving crankbait down there, but guys, I like to feel the rocks. That was nothing. That was just a potential bite. So you got to set the hook on potential bites. Might have been, who knows. But this craw might be a little bit messed up. So he might be on his last few battles. But he's got to earn it. He's got to earn retirement. You guys know how it is on this boat. Mike, our scales are not linked because my scale is not even linked to my phone, bro. Ain't nobody got time for that. There is plenty of rock. I'm changing the angle every time, guys, just slightly to the right. Trying to cover different water. That was a largemouth off of this spot. I usually catch spot off of this spot, but there's another one. He doesn't feel like a sábado gigante, but he's about the same size. We'll flip him in. Welcome to the show, homie. Welcome to the show. Oh, he's smaller. He's a little bit smaller, guys. Let's get him in the water as soon as we can because we are bringing them up from a little bit deeper. So Chocolamano. The weight is locked in. He is a little bit smaller. Clearly, these guys, they need to grow. No tag, no tag. We are just out here tossing this jig, dragging it on some rocks. But you gotta drag it super slow. Got to give them time to see it on the menu. Did Reasons guess that it was 0? I don't know, Mike. I don't know if there's a mud line. It's possible way over there. I have no idea. The sun is playing tricks on the eyeballs. There might be, there might not be. Over there in front of me, it sort of looks like there might be. And then there's not over there. That fish weighed 1 pound, 9 ounces. 1 pound, 9 ounces, guys. Let's see if they can level up as I go further and further right of that fish. Oh. Could that have been? Maybe. Now, guys, do not be fooled. If my craw comes up with a little bit off of the jig, like something bit it, well, that might not be the case anymore because he's all beat up. So basically, anytime I set the hook, he is going to move. That is a part of this craw trailer's life now. He has moved. He used to be a young craw trailer that had his whole life ahead of him, was going down there fighting battles with these fish, and now he's a war veteran. He's been down there, so now anytime I set the hook, he's gonna come off a little bit. I should probably flip him over, but bromance, oddly enough, I might have a picture of a squirrel. I don't know why, but I might have a picture of a squirrel. Okay, you wanna fight? You wanna fight, fish? You guys wanna fight? Let's do it. I almost cut my finger, bros. The braid got on my finger when I set that hook. But seriously, if these fish want to fight, we'll fight. I'm either hitting the same rock every time I show up to here, or there's a fish that is outsmarting me. But it could also be a freaking saw guy just being stupid and doing saw guy stuff. Steve is suggesting that I put some thump gel on that. I might have to do that, Steve. I just found the green thump gel. It was inside of my jacket. Smack me, fools. I'm gonna go a little more to the left now rather than, what is this, a saga? It slammed me when I frickin', oh no, that's bass. Maybe those were bass that were hitting me here, guys, and I just didn't know it. I kept missing them. I guess I've been missing a couple fish here and there, guys. They're almost underneath the boat. But I am in like freaking 30 some feet of water. These guys might be under the boat. All right, guys, this guy, he's still a little bit fresh because I brought him up 100 miles an hour thinking he was a saga. Shoka la mano. All right, the weight is in. No tag. No tag. But, my dudes, that jig is starting to do its thing. The jig is starting to unleash the mysteries of the deep. And he's barely hanging on, my dudes. That trailer is barely hanging on. But my friend, you must earn your freedom. These are like, this is like the Roman Empire, bro. If you're a gladiator, you can earn your freedom. Let me see this. That jig hook looks like it's a little bent. He might have gotten hooked somewhere. But you gotta earn your freedom in this gladiator realm that we got here, dudes. I will friggin' put him backwards now. As he has not earned his freedom just yet. Oh, boom, guys, we're back. He has not earned his freedom. He will go down there one more time, probably 100 more times, but either way, more times. Oh. MRA getting a little bit of net in the chat. Creel still rolling with the 315. Well, Mr. Creel, I'm gonna have to tell you, you are a little bit off. That fish is 2 pounds, 4 ounces. Guys, we are in about 32 feet of water. That they should be hanging out over there, but they're kind of close to me right now, which is weird. Unless I'm close to the drop and I don't know because the drop is like right here and I'm just not close enough to know. So we're just slow rolling this jig. We have yet to even throw the deep diving crankbait. So we have not really needed it. Oh, I forgot to put thumb gel on him. Oh no. He's gonna be out there doing his thing. Sans thumb gel. All right, we found the green thumb gel. It's because we like to color coordinate, you know what I'm saying, guys? Now I know there's a drop right here because anytime I barely move this craw, he goes down a lot further. So there's definitely a drop right around here somewhere. Wish I should do the push-ups that I owe, guys. I haven't been doing push-ups like I'm supposed to. But when I'm setting the hook, guys, I'm telling you, they're like almost underneath the boat, but I think I'm just too close to the edge. MRA's getting out there to get some carp. MRA, where will you be carp fishing? Some fish just blew up right in front of me. Because I'm not seeing any fish on my fish finder right now, guys. I don't see anything marking. I'm just out here fishing that. I mean, I saw stuff when I was over there. But I'm just out here fishing this spot where I saw them out there, but there were no signs of life out here. Put a little bit of that green thump gel on here. I'm now throwing definitely onto the ledge or flat out there. It's about 14, 15 feet. There's not as much rock out there. It's mostly, feels like dirt. Yo, Steve, what if I put thump gel on this guy, right? And he's down there and he starts rubbing rocks and stuff. And then the fish are like, I'm gonna eat that rock. How many fish do I end up killing because they're out there eating rocks? Definitely a lot of rock right there. Mr. Creel, the advice that you provide is unnecessary advice, dude. Retie. Never. Sharpen your hooks. Change your hooks. Never. Listen to me. Probably never. But it's nothing personal. So I'm not exactly sure if fish listen to rock or heavy metal, but back in the day, I saw that it was believed to be that heavy metal was the music of the devil. So I don't know, bro. I don't know if they're fans of either one, but I'm just saying. It's possible heavy metal is the worst. Classical music might have to also, I mean, these guys might swim off a ledge if they have to listen to classical music all day. The bagpipes. Tungsten is definitely what I throw on my Texas rigs, dude, but like on a jig, for like a tungsten jig, they cost too much. So I throw those good old lead jigs. I mean, it's not good, but they're cheaper, so. And Creel's gonna come in and say, oh, he's a baller. He can afford tungsten jigs, but I cannot. I mean, I haven't lost a jig in a long time, but I would much rather not lose a tungsten jig. You guys think they listen to Southern rock? I don't know, bros. I don't know if all these fish. I mean, I'm gonna say that probably, I'm gonna say that white bass probably listen to Southern rock, but I'm gonna go out on a limb, guys, and I'm gonna say that these black bass that I'm catching, they got more of a hip hop flavor to them, dog, you know? I don't think they're all listening to, I mean, they'll dabble in some Southern rock, but I'm saying, I don't think that they're out here listening to Southern rock all the time. They gotta be out here. They're probably listening to Tupac right now. DMX down there, bro. One more jig to bite. One more shad to chase. Gotta live my life like it's one more bite to make. Something along those lines. That's what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong. Tim's out here. Any type of music with a good hook to it. All right, Tim. You get a gold star for that comment right there. You get a gold star for the day, Tim. Bro, I think it's the other way. Smallmouth are insane, bro. Why would they listen to jazz? Smallmouth, they're crazy, bro. I would have to disagree with you. If I had to choose between a smallmouth or a largemouth to listen to rap, I'm gonna go with the smallmouth because, bro, those fools are crazy. They get pumped on that frickin' the DMX music. As soon as they hear that, bro, they know that DMX is coming. Those smallmouth, bro, they gotta be listening to Dark Man X. After 2 more casts of this jig, I will then change and throw the deep diving crank wherever that fool is. He's right there. I guess in the movies it is stabbing music, right? So, all right. Now that you've said it that way, bro, I might be changing my mind. Okay. I might change my mind. You see, guys, I can be reasoned with. Reasons. I can't be reasoned with. Jump around. Mr. Creel, how do you know jump around? That's what I want to know. Ah, Slim Shady. Yo, MRA, that was a good one. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Dang, bros. Dudes. All right, so it's almost like, why do I cast way over there and drag it back when I could just freaking essentially drop shot this jig just right here, because I was just popping them up and down, up and down, up and down. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm sure I could put a little jig head minnow on and I could toss them down here and these fools will go to town on that guy. If I just have them right here on the boat, pop, 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 these fools will go to town on them. I'm gonna have to tie them on, but awesome story that I can't tell you. Bro, you want a different DMX song? Ugh. I think that was a rock though, guys. Might have been a rock. Craw, what you see down there? I can't see. My eyes are pointing downward. Be like, good point. Okay, so the craw is no use to us. He cannot give us any information anymore because he is facing downward. Actually, now that the boat is kind of angled this way, I can tell you what the depth is over here. Let me see here. Yeah, this is still showing 30. So I don't know what's going on here, guys. These guys are like in the depths. One more road to cross, one more risk to take. Gotta live my life like it's one more hook to set. One more road to cross, one more risk to take. Look at this little turd that my jig caught today. Que pues, little guys? It is past your curfew, little guys. Go on with that. He is not going to be the smallest fish that we've ever caught here, guys. But we are definitely going to weigh him because we like to waste time. Look at this little guy. If Unlimited was here, this guy would just need 2 slices of bread and Unlimited would be like, yo, toss him to me. Toss him to me. He will not see the light of day. Hey, vato, you want to be racking me, dog? I can't let you go if you don't settle your little bass down. Vato. Relax. Take it easy. Take it easy. All right, guys, I'm going to let this guy go. I have an idea of what he weighed, but he's being a little basshole, so we're gonna let him go. And I'm gonna have a mic off moment. So think about what he weighed, guys. One more road to cross, one more risk to take. Greg, what's happening? Going on. That's how Greg's coming in, bro. He's coming in with that, get that going out of my face situation. That's that energy we need on a Tuesday, my dude. Did Mr. Creel say that he was at a DMX concert? I'm not even gonna read that, bro, because I will faint, because there is no way that I can see Chicken Creel out there with a Rough Riders. No way, bro. Am I gonna see Chicken Creel out there just posted up in a picture like this? Boom. Arr, you know what I'm saying? I don't see it. I don't see it, Creel. Send me a picture, Creel. Send me a picture of you at a DMX concert, bro. And then we will play Where is Waldo? Because it is possible that that will be the easiest Where is Waldo game that you have ever seen. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be Where is Creeldo? And we will spot you real quick. That's Creel. Yo, what up, guys? Who rolled in straight out of bed? Was that you, Dead Rabbit? Well, let's give you the spark that you need. Creel. I can't see it, dog. I can't see it. I gotta verify that you were in. Creel. There's no way that you would be surrounded by the Rough Riders and you're all hanging out, and then all of a sudden a cop goes by and Creel is in his Rough Rider pose, and then all of a sudden he turns into Forrest Gump, and then he's like this. As the cop goes by, while the Rough Riders, they all just disperse and they're like, let's get out of here. But Creel stays standing, waving like Mr. Gump to to the cops, while the rest of his homies left. No way, Mr. Creel. No way. I don't believe it, Creel. No puede ser, Mr. Creel. All right, guys, we are jig in total disbelief because Mr. Creel said that he saw DMX in concert. I don't believe it. Greg, you see where I'm at? Give it away. Is it these clouds? Mr. Creel, I don't understand it. What set are you repping, Mr. Creel? They want to know. All right, guys, I am throwing this jig. I'm letting them bounce. Down here, there is a drop. I am in 30 feet of water, 35 feet of water, but there's a drop not too far from me. And if I just keep on, moving it a little bit here and there, I've been hit a couple times just letting my jig kind of do its thing. I'm thinking about putting a jig head minnow on and just moving them down there. What happened to Mr. Creel? Where's he at? Let's see. Oh. You've seen MC Hammer, Mr. Creel? So that makes more sense. But DMX, that seems a little too gangster for you. I tell you, I never even saw DMX in concert. But that's because I was in the fields player. But I never saw DMX in concert. Oh. Creel's got a picture with Suge Knight. Now the channel has definitely gone off the rails. Mr. Creel out there rocking with Suge Knight. I'd be careful though, Mr. Creel. It's speculated that Suge Knight set up Tupac to get smoked. So, and that's allegedly, don't come after me. Allegedly, he set him up to get smoked, so. Heck, I should come out here with Kevlar now that I've said that. What was that? All right. So, what are you talking about, Kendall? I have not read anywhere that I was a Mexican Wolverine. Creel, you were at that Mike Tyson fight with Suge and Tupac. Let me guess. You also threw hands with those dudes who tried to steal Tupac's chain. Is that what you're saying, Creel? Creel, the most saintly person that I know. And I say that facetiously, bro. But in comparison to being a guy who rolls with Suge Knight and Pac, you're basically the most saintly person I know. Or maybe I'm hanging with the wrong people. Oh, you're talking about 22 Jump Street. My bad, dog. My name is Jeff. I don't know if that's 21 or 22, but I'm just saying, my name is Jeff. Oh. All right, guys. We should probably quit summoning Mr. Creel because he's got some eggs to fondle. And we're over here, and now he's got to be typing, and his eggs are going to drop everywhere, and he's going to be all like, son of a fish, this guy's costing me eggs. I'm going to put a hit out on him. And next thing you know, shots fired. And then then it's gonna be a turf war between me and Mr. Creel. And then I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna tell him 5 shots couldn't drop me, Mr. Creel. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Oh, Unlimited is now siding with, all right, Unlimited. You're back siding with Biggie. I knew it. I took him and smiled, homie. 5 eggs couldn't drop me, Creel. I took him and smiled. Officer. Officer, this is for sun protection. Come on, dog. You know that's how we get down here. This is for sun protection, officer. It might look different to you, dog, but I'm from a different lifestyle. All right, guys, let's throw this deep diving crank. We've been over here joking around. We're missing the boat here. I can't believe Unlimited came into my hood and he's still rocking that freaking Biggie. West Side. All right, guys, let us throw that deep diving crank, see what's up. We may change angles right here and toss from that other side. It is not as steep as of a drop as Greg is Brown Creek. Greg, somebody invited us to Browns Creek yesterday, bro. It might have been Creel trying to put a hit out on me, dog. Somebody said, come over to Browns Creek and we can, we can hook up. Or something along those lines, I forgot. I was all like, say again your last, homie. I need you to verify that you are a person. And they never responded, so we never went into Browns Creek. We stayed out in the open with witnesses. You were in the car with Snoop, Krill. I get that feel from you. You know what I'm saying? That you be chilling with Snoop. So I might believe that one. But I'm not going to believe you were rolling shotgun or in the back of Pac's ride. Here we go, guys. Deep diving crank is about to go handle business. Very odd. What's wrong with this deep diving crank? I would assume that he would float. And he sinks. All right, that's weird. Let's see if he's broken anywhere. This guy should be... I thought he should float, but he's probably taking a chingazo somewhere and doesn't look like he's taking any. All right, whatever. Better for us. I'll just let him sink down there, and he'll definitely be a deep diving crank because he'll sink. Here we go. That looked like a long cast, guys, but it went nowhere. But that's okay. We will drag this guy down there, see if we can get to any of those rocks down there. Now, he may be fighting this current. The current is going with him, so that might limit the depth that he can go. I have a hard time believing these fools would not eat a little crankbait going by when they would take on a crustacean. It is getting a little toasty, my dudes. I really wish this guy would go a lot further. For some reason, he is going very close. I might have to check my line and see how much line I got, how much. Doesn't look like I have a lot of line. I got about that much line, guys. I could already see the holes right there. Gotta go deep. What? What are you talking about, dog? Simply fishing, saying go to Browns Creek also. My brother says to go to Beach Creek. But back there, guys, I saw a weird family at one point in time. So I wasn't a fan of going back there. So if you guys have seen the movie The Burbs, the family was kind of, and I'm not here to talk smack about anybody, but the family kind of reminded me of, I think his name might have been Lurch. Kind of reminded me of a whole bunch of dudes, well, not dudes, but people from the Lurch lineage. I was all like, something ain't right here. It's best that I just get out of here. And I left. And I haven't been back since. Very lurchy out there. All right, I pulled up eelgrass a couple times right there. Deep cranking ain't cranking them. Though the day has changed. It was cloudy for a second out there, and now it's bright, sunny day. With no wind. The wind has died down. Welcome to the South, where the weather is just unpredictable. So guys, Thursday we will be heading, God willing and weather permitting, we will be heading up north. Like I'm talking about, we are going to be north. Wait, maybe it's east. We will be further up this river or lake, because this river or this lake is kind of like, is shaped a little bit weird. There's some eelgrass down here. But we will be headed. Man, I really want to put that jig head minnow on. Let me see if I could quickly find them, because I'm sure that fool will get bit right here. Especially on that drop. These fools might not munch this deep diver, but they would munch that fool. I just hope I don't get stuck. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. Let's check out what we got in the chat. Just swim a toad frog. Got questions. Unlimited's got questions. I don't know what those questions were. But let's see if I can find this guy in the trash can. He should be just kind of chilling in here with all these other guys that haven't been taken down. I don't know why there's so much water in here. Or so much moisture, I should say. Interesting. Where's my jig head minnow? Ah! Son of a gun. So I have a paddle tail minnow, but no jig head minnow.
That's interesting. All right, guys, we're going to have to piece one together, which is not hard. We're going to have to piece one together, homies, so I might as well.
Uh-oh, the pressure is on. They're watching on a job site, and they want some biggins.
My bad, dog. My bad. I didn't know there was that much pressure on, dog. I was unaware. I didn't know anybody was even watching, dude. I fish like with the mindset of dance like no one's watching. Because most of the time, no one is watching. But, okay, bro, where are the jig heads? It's cool to have the baits, but you need the jig heads too, player. Nope. 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 Do I got them in here? Negative. All right, hold on, guys. There is chaos going on. Ah, found him. I got him. And amongst that chaos, we finally found what we were looking for. And rather than put all this stuff back correctly, we'll toss the chaos back in there. And thus, future me can now wonder why past me never puts stuff away. But again, that's future me's problem. Current me, present me, is just living it up. He's like, whatevs, dog. Let him deal with it. A very cheap, and I mean cheap, spot lock motor. Any suggestions? Oh, my dude. Oh, I don't even know if there's such a thing. Is there a cheap spot lock motor? I don't know, bro. They all seem to be very expensive. No, bro. You may have heard of paddle tail, but but it was just mentioned in passing, Creel. We're going to put the ring roller and the minnow. Just a ring roller jig head from Bizbait with a minnow. We're gonna toss this for a little bit. Boom, nice and straight. All right, so Tim comes through saying that the Ultrex is the cheapest. But Tim, what does cheap mean? What price are we looking at when we say cheap? Because there's also options where that tastes like garlic. As I was putting this on there, guys, I thought about something. There's like 3 tournaments that are happening. I think there's a Toyota series that's happening here.
And then there's a BFL, and then there's a Foodland. So I gotta see when that Toyota series happens. I think it's Toyota series, because if I go up to the dam on Thursday, odds are that some of those vatos are gonna go up to the dam too. And I don't really wanna be in their way or taking up a spot that they could have been utilizing. Because I'm gonna go out there and eat for fun. So I don't know. Let that drop. There's definitely a drop right there. Oh, Greg, I know. You talk about before the power lines on the right-hand side. Oh yeah, there's a point that comes out right there. Do I ever throw a donkey rig? I have never thrown a donkey rig here in Guntersville. I have thrown it over there in New Mexico, but the problem was that I was getting a lot of, like, it caught up, twisted, and stuff like that. So I stopped throwing it. Now, had it caught more fish, oh, then I'd be throwing it all day, whether it tangled up and made all kinds of crazy knots and whatever, I would throw it. But seeing as how I wasn't really catching any fish and it was just giving me headaches, then I was all like, I'm not sure I want to throw that guy anymore. All right, guys, let's just toss this right here, not very far, and let it go all the way to the bottom. Once it hits rock bottom, then I'll pop it off the bottom. Just slow roll it to us. Essentially like the jig was doing, but with a little bit of minnow flavor instead of jig flavor. So the tournament that we're fishing, that Foodland tournament, will be coming out of this area over here. So basically where Unlimited's hotel was, we'll be launching out of there on Saturday. I've never actually rode a donkey, for the record, Kendall.
Never rode a donkey. Donkeys eat, bro. That's more mouths to feed. So I've never, the only time, probably when I saw a donkey in real life was, and let's keep it clean, was over here when I was fishing a pond with my brother. There was a donkey in that area, and the fool, he just came up to the truck. I was like, bro, get away from me. He was trying to eat my mirror. But that was the only time I've ever seen a donkey in real life. Those a little more frequently, Kendall. But, I mean, I would say daily. Every morning that I wake up, I go brush my teeth and I'm looking, and I mean, it's quite possible that I'm staring at one at that moment. We don't know. Time hack, 10:41. The rain has left us. I should cover up. We're gonna try this jig head minnow for a little bit, guys, and then we will bounce. Dude, that's the only time I've seen a donkey, and it was not even in Guntersville, bro. It was, I don't know, Holly Pond or somewhere like that, maybe Arab, I don't know. And I didn't even live here at the time. And he was not very friendly. So, you know, it's not like I was trying to be his buddy. He was essentially an ass. So I think that all makes sense. It all checks out. Donkeys are not that friendly. Oh, no. Fields, dog. Or to the onion fields. That's baller status right there, bro. If you ride a donkey. You do not ride a donkey to the onion fields. One more cast out here, guys, and then we will figure out where we are going. There's plenty of spots here. Greg, just so you know that I haven't dismissed your suggestion, but that's back towards the ramp that I'm at. So I'm not gonna hit that up until later because that costs gas to go back over there, bro. And then we're kind of already at the ramp. So we'd end up basically close enough to trailer. I don't know. I have no idea what that is there. Bromance. All I know is that I'm gonna have a talk with Colin. If that's the case, Colin, you're gonna have to see the principal. You gotta go to the principal's office, Colin. Dude, let me try something. I'm gonna see if this is heavy enough to run down there. It might not be, but let's give it a shot before we leave. Where are we going? Nobody knows. I'll tell you right now, I don't even know, guys. We can go like 2 inches that way and fish that other spot, which will be nice and easy. Again, the weather has changed. Now it's cloudy. No chance of meatballs, but it's definitely cloudy. Donkeys are illegal in Mexico, but I think donkeys are all over the place in Mexico. We do know, I did get bit, guys. I just let him bite too long because I was over here shuckling up. Dudes, look what I did to my worm. They have retired my worm. This is what a worm needs to look like before it could get retired on this boat. It needs to be in pieces. You know what? We got a lot of floor worms here. Let me just grab a floor worm. That looks about right. Nice and ugly. Let's just put that one on. That's a nasty floor worm. But just so Steve will be on board with this nasty floor worm, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some thump gel on him. Because he has been nasty and on the floor for quite some time, I would assume. We'll put a little thump gel on him. I don't even know what color this guy is supposed to be. He could have been green pumpkin at one point in time. I don't know. Might have been green pumpkin magic. He's just nasty out here, is all I'm saying. So I did get bit. We'll throw it back out there and slow roll it. So that's a great question, James. Like, it all depends on what location you're at, dude, because right now I'm in the deep. I'm like in 30 feet deep right now, bros. 30 feet deep. I'm in like 14 feet. There's a lot of guys, bro, that like to stay shallow, bro. They like to go beat the bank and handle business that way. But I try to alternate between going up shallow and going deep throughout the day. I mean, right now they might be going up. Who knows? It's cloudy now. These guys will probably be throwing a spinnerbait. Some along those lines. Spinnerbait, chatterbait. There's probably going to be a lot of mentions of spinnerbaits in there. Yo, Chad, what's up? So yeah, there's I'm sure these guys would go straight to the bank And maybe they'd even go straight to the bank because they'd be catching big fish and cashing checks. You know what I'm saying? So they got to go straight to the bank right after that. Man, my first freaking toss of a worm out there, and they just destroyed me. I mean, maybe that's a warning shot. He's like, all right, dude. We're going to send your half of your worm back. Don't come back here again. But I never learn. Oh yeah, Chad, that Whopper Plopper. It is a fan favorite. The Whopper Plopper. Tossing them around. Now here, bro, with that floating eelgrass, I don't see any right now, but like if you got floating eelgrass, that's gonna cause that Whopper Plopper a problem. But if you don't, bro, that's a fan favorite. I utilize him every now and then. But that topwater bite seems to elude me, bro. It's not because I don't want that topwater bite. It just eludes me, dog. Bro, the Whopper Plopper, if you cruise it at a steady speed, then you got a winner right there, bro. But kind of slow. Dead Rabbit says that he has not had any luck on it. You just got to find an area that doesn't have a lot of eelgrass, dude, because if there's eelgrass, it's gonna come out on your hooks. It's gonna come out, it's gonna get in the little spinny butt portion. And it's gonna alter its movement. But here's the other thing, dog, that you gotta watch out for. You gotta watch out for line twist because it depends on how fast you reel them in. Sometimes you might not be able to see him as you're reeling him in, right? He's way over there. But when you're reeling him in, either the butt is the part that's supposed to be moving. But if you reel them in too fast, sometimes the front flips. So when the front is spinning, that's gonna give you some line twist. I've seen it happen to me multiple times, and I'm like, what the heck? Why is this guy spinning like an idiot? So just FYI. But I am not here to discourage you from that Whopper Plopper, bro. It'll catch them. Why do I not have one tied on ever? That's a great question. But I got some in the tackle tavern. I probably have some in the tackle box here. It's just top water, it eludes me, bro, so I don't really throw it. Because I don't want to waste my time throwing something that I don't got confidence in. A blueback X-Rat. So that's the other thing. These guys have been telling me to throw a buzzbait, bro. They've been telling me to throw a buzzbait. I haven't thrown a buzzbait at all. And I have one in the boat somewhere. I just gotta find it. But we can only have one topwater on at a time. And right now, we currently have the jitterbug. Once the jitterbug gets bit, of course, I'm gonna change it. It's just he hasn't been bit. So when he gets bit, I'll change it and I'll throw the buzzbait. But until then, we're rocking with the jitterbug. Come heck or high water. You know what I'm gonna try, guys? I'm gonna go try this roadbed that Gary told me about over here. I mean, I had seen it, but I didn't know it was a roadbed. I would just fish it. Dude, my mask smells like garlic like crazy because of those stupid biz baits. I touched them and touched my mask. Ugh. Not great. So yeah, I guess you could put a clip on it, bro. A swivel, I should say, and that should help you. I just never use swivels, so that's probably why I keep getting line twist on it. Now, the front of the body should have like a little, like it's not straight, or it's not like a round Sammy or topwater bait. It should have a little piece that goes down into the water. That's kind of like a little keel so that the front doesn't spin. But depending on how fast you reel it in, sometimes it's not enough and it's like bloop. It'll do it maybe once, twice, who knows. And then after that, you got yourself some line twist. Chaos ensues. And then you're cursing the whopper plopper like nobody's business. So let's go check out that area over there. That area over there by Publix. Man, that garlic is overwhelming. But either way, guys, while we are here, if you are new to the channel, please do me a favor. If you would like to subscribe, don't forget to enter the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held this Friday, May 16th at 5 p.m. Central. It's that easy, my dudes. And if for some reason we catch ourselves a 6-pounder today or anytime during the rest of May, thanks to MRA, that fish will be worth $50 in Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We will have a random drawing to see who wins that one on a BBL Plus. What's a BBL? Well, you might know it by its street name, but that is not what it means here. Here it means a big bass live. And we have deemed it that big bass are 4 pounds and up. So for a BBL Plus, you gotta get a 4 pound and up, and we will sequentially knock them out. We've knocked out the 4, we've knocked out the 5, and now we are trying to knock out the 6. It will go 4, 5, 6, 7. And if we do not get a 7, then we will reset it at the beginning of every month. Just a little thank you to the homies that are watching live. You get a chance to get a BBL Plus. Well, son of a fish, what have we here? A terrible hook set is what I'm telling you. Ah. Ha ha. The boat gave. All right, guys. So they've tied my shoes down there. It felt fishy, but they have tied my shoes down in the water. The fish got the final laugh here. Let's see if I can get my bait back, because I set the hook into that rock like I was gonna shoot that rock into the sky. And there is no going down there for this one, guys. Let's see where we are at. This is like 30 feet of water. The fish won that round right there. I give them props.
We are in 25 feet of water right here. And this is about where we were getting the bites. Starts to come up a little bit. Now we're in 20, 15. So it all makes sense. I don't think we're gonna be able to get our tungsten back, dudes. And guys, if you're ever bending your rod like that, do not choke up on your rod up high because you will break your rod. I choked up on it, but not up high. I choked up on it down where the backbone is. So we broke them off. Hopefully just the hook broke off. But let's see. Nope. We lost our weight as well. So we're gonna have to do a retie while we are here, guys. Ajay. So we have lost the bait, guys. That doesn't usually happen, but that's life. We will retie. This should take all of 10 seconds. Probably a little bit more, but close to it. Let's see, that's a good weight right there. I like to throw big hooks on my worms. I would say that's a 4/0, I believe. And let's see. We're gonna put a tungsten weight. I believe that's tungsten. Mr. Krill, I broke off a worm. It is a rarity, but it does happen every now and then. Does this boat see me? I believe it does. He is a ranger. I'm a ranger. So we were good. All right, dudes, let's move. Let's move. I don't even have a Nico worm on. That's gangster, that Nico. Dang, I should have sent a Nico down there. That would have been money. But we're on the move, guys. I didn't even see it, bro. There's a big storm cloud right here. But they just build up and then thankfully go away. Unlimited. I gotta do the push-ups for you, dog. Hoo-hoo. Let's bust out 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You guys have not lived until you've done push-ups on a boat, because
It is rocking. It is rocking, and as it's rocking, it's making you move all kinds of different muscles, the little minor muscles, you know what I'm saying? Now let's move. Yo, Greg, I read you loud and clear. Only problem is, dog, that I'm not gonna go into Browns Creek until I'm about to leave, get off the water, that is, because that's home base, dog. I'm not trying to disregard your advice. You're not Mr. Creel, so I wouldn't disregard your advice. I'm just saying that the game plan doesn't have Browns Creek in it until later in the day, or areas near it. So homies, if you are new to the channel and you would like to subscribe, it would be much appreciated, but do not forget to enter the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. That is for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber. How will be entered to win that gift card? That drawing will be done Friday, May 16th at 5 p.m. Central. So you gotta get your entries in before 5 p.m. Central. If you do it after that, it will not be accepted. But just know that shortly thereafter, we will start the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video. And then 2 weeks later, that's when we give away that drawing. Uh-oh, radar changed. It might rain on me in a second. Moderator, we talking rain or are we talking sparky? All right, guys, that is Wayne's feed right there. All boats keep right. I might lose you guys for a second because we are going to we're going under a bridge. Colin, we learned a little something about you that we didn't know. Bro, whatever was in that feed, it's muy dusty. There's a lot of dust. But Colin, we did catch some. I don't think any were over 2 pounds. We caught them in the channel. But we caught one. All right, we are in 16 feet of water right now, guys. We are creeping up on this road bed. The point of this road bed, we are gonna check and see if we see any fish cruising. There should be some. The phone is on the floor right now, guys, so I cannot see your comments. We're in 14 feet of water. Let's see, straight to there and probably to that brown stuff over there. I'm gonna cruise over the top of this to check and see what I'm looking at. There's bait right there. It comes up to about 6 feet. And then drops back down. So let's go get stuck. Let's go get a little stuck right here, guys. That way to the hotel. Oops, I just pulled my own kill switch. All right, I lost my line. The kill switch freaking ruined my my line, but we will see. And by line, I mean the direction in which I was looking. So it should be over here. Ahora sí, bros, let us see what we got here. I will start off very aggressively. I will throw them the 6XD and see if they want to cooperate. If they do not, well then, we will change to a jig, because it should be about 8 feet. It should be about 8 feet, the highest point on this road bed. I will go get the phone in a second, guys. That way I can see what you guys are saying. There are definitely arches. But can we get them to bite? That is the age-old question. Can this dude get these fools to bite? All right, that was a little Canadian battle going on right there. The top speed of this Ranger, I don't know, bro. It would probably be, I've only pushed it to about 65, bro, somewhere around there. I don't push it much after that. I just kind of, I like breathing, so I just kind of, you know, cruise it. Even when I'm in a tournament, I really don't go fast because it's not, I'm not trying to get to the other side fast. And I don't mean the other side of the lake. I mean the other side where I get to, hopefully, when I get to the other side, when I get to meet the good Lord in person. I don't want to meet him too quick. A little bit of eelgrass. So that road is definitely right here. It probably could go faster, trimmed up all the way, and this, that, and the other, but that's good enough for me. And the moderators would probably be happy with the fact that I don't push it too much. Let's go, baby. Oh, unlimited. Silver is probably faster. I'm just saying. With me, she don't go too fast. Bro, how many Mexicans have you seen with vehicles that were made for speed? They're not, bro. It's for cruising. What was that? I might have missed one. I think I missed him again. Or do I got him? I think I missed him. Son of a gun. What's going on here? It's probably dumb old white bass. Time for some lunch chicken. That's that Creole chicken. Okay. That time. That's when you get a little too trigger happy because you felt like you missed a couple. So you just set the hook in the earth. Colin's coming in here talking about lunch. You know, Colin, some of us don't eat, dog. We're out here starving. Eat up, Colin, you're good. Grinding, grinding. Get off that edge. All right. This deep diving crank does allow you to assess the situation. So I can see where this drops off. Oh, no, Colin, this is essentially a full day of fishing or close to it. So, you know the rules, bro. Well, we're gonna be out on the water for a long time. We don't eat. we bust the fast. One more cast with this deep diving crank, and then we are going to throw a jig out there. We've got our line set, so now let's find out where there's big rock down there, guys. So we're gonna go down there with the chance of losing our jig, but whatever. Fortune rewards the bold, and we're gonna get out there. Oh, you can talk about it, dog. You're good. You could even munch it, bro. You're good. Okay, I feel so many rocks down there, bros. This guy is freaking, I don't know if you guys can see my rod tip, but this guy is shouldering some rocks. Unlimited, did you ever eat that sub sandwich that you had on the boat? All right, so you're feeling that, Greg. You're feeling that cruiser mentality. Was the egg sandwich marinating, or was the sub sandwich marinating, bro? That's what I want to know. Somehow you survived it either way, but you were a lot braver than I am, bro. All right. We'll take our hat off real quick. Get us some rays, because I told the moderator, I was like, moderator, if I ever get a sunburn or a suntan where the top of my head is white and the bottom is freaking all sun beat, I told her she better slap me across the face, because I still have to look normal in real life. The sub was done. It was the one that was no good. All right. After this, guys, we are going to go fish that bridge over there. That bridge right there is where the mustache maniac caught himself a 7-pound. Not. I felt weird, but I don't think it was a bite. Maybe it was. We'll never know, because my trailer keeps coming back. That's any hook set. So I'm not here to trick you guys. That's any hook set.
So the Mustache Maniac caught a 7 pounds, 10 ounce bass over at this bridge. So we'll fish it for a little bit. Assuming that it's not gonna get too crazy. Moderator said it was just gonna be rain. But maybe she's trying to take me out. Unlimited is spreading internet rumors that I am a Highlander. Verification of that. But there's also no proof that I am not. So do with that information what you will. There's gotta be a fish here. This is the second time that I've come to this spot. And it has been lackluster. I see signs of life here, but very lackluster. But since we're in the neighborhood, we might as well fish around and find out. Come on, baby, one time. There is a lot of rock. Yeah-oh. And so it begins. This will give me an opportunity to get what action is going on. We are in 10 feet. I see signs of life. I mean, I don't really gotta hold on. Let me give you guys a little taste of what I was seeing. That is what I was seeing on the fish finder. So, signs of life, but they are not cooperating. But it's all good.
All right, we are gonna throw from the other angle. Maybe they don't like their food from that side. They're like, dog, give it to me from the other direction. It kind of sounds weird, but I would like that jig from the other direction. Calling it crappie action. Bromance saying there's squirrels down there. It's possible. I can't discount it. Dude, there is a lot of boulders down there. We are in 14 feet of water on this side. I mean, right now, romance. Now, we barely showed up to this spot. We caught some at the other area. They weren't big. But it was action. Let's see if I can get one of these dummies. So here's the game plan, guys. We will work this. Then we're gonna go to the bridge. And then we are gonna chatterbait that riprap towards the hotel. Dang, bro, that jig is just down there slamming into every single rock. What? I'm also gonna throw the deep diving crankbait this side too. Maybe they like it better from this side. Hopefully we can avoid the rain. That way we don't have to change the mic. Oh no, Creel said the rain's heading our way, so that means it's gonna rain. How could you, Creel? All right, Creel, but is it just a little bit of rain or? Dude, I could go to Publix right now, park the boat, go to Publix, get me some popcorn chicken. There's a lot of options here, bros. I've never lived near a place where there's a lake
and stores around the lake. I seen a dude drop off his chick so that she could go grocery shopping, and then he just cruised around and then came back for her. So that is next level living, bros. When you just use your boat. So let's say the moderator wanted to go shopping. I say, all right, get in the boat. I will. I will go and friggin' catch a little fish. Well, I caught a fish in this spot finally, guys. But I will go and catch a little fish. Oh, this guy might be the smallest fish on the channel. Let us see. I think he might be a little too big for it. This little guy right here. He might be the smallest fish on the channel. We don't know yet. But I would drop the moderator off and tell her, yo, moderator, go do your thing. I'll be out here fishing. And then when she's done, she could just call me and then I'll go pick her up. Hopefully with a whole bunch of fish in the boat. He is not the smallest fish on the channel, guys. Definitely not the smallest. This little guy, no tag. Not the smallest fish, but it was a cruise for that little guy. Not the smallest fish of the channel. Oh, I'm just reading your comments, guys. That the fish left his soul back there with that hook set. Dudes, as I was telling you the story about dropping off the moderator, that would be big time living right there. This guy was just nibbling on that, bro. He was just like chomp, 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 chomp. And I was like, I'm not sure he's got it. And then I slammed him. Pobrecito, bro. He grew an inch, according to Colin. Yo, Simply Fishing. My mics are not waterproof either. That's why when the rain comes, we hide them all. I don't think there's a big, I don't think there's a big market for waterproof mics. So I think that is why you don't see a lot of them out there. I mean, I guess technically we could put a little, I could put them in a little Ziploc bag or something. But the problem is that the receiver can't be in a Ziploc bag. I mean, there's ways around all this stuff, but for now, I use these mics and then I just take them off when the rain comes. But yeah, bros, I mean, it would be like dropping her off and just like catch that little fish and then she'd be like, okay, I'm done. And I'm like, all right, cool, let me go get you. But contrary to popular belief, I do not live on the lake. So we cannot do that. And that is a sad truth. It would be awesome to do it, but we cannot. All right, let me mic off from a distance over here. Of course, I have the rod in my hand, still fishing. But let me mic off from a distance, that way. That way I don't cause an accident while I'm miking off over there by traffic. Guys, it is super weird having so much traffic go by. And then I'm out here fishing, you know what I'm saying? Fishing. Well, let's go to that bridge. I never tried the jig head minnow here. Whatevs. We'll go to the bridge. I'll try and pull off a 712 to make the Mustache Maniac proud. But we'll see what happens. Little fish, little hug, big hug, little fish. All right, guys, let's handle business. Why did only that little fish bite here? Nobody knows. Totally dumb. Let's get our third water out. Gotta stay hydrated, homies. If you're gonna be out here grinding, you gotta stay hydrated. Even Highlanders need hydration, allegedly. And here we go. Bridge fishing is the best fishing. That's what Reasons has been saying. Let's go big first. Let's take down there and let these homies know we're here. We're gonna stay off the bridge a little bit. We are in 20 feet of water. Did we feel a raindrop? I believe so. Is it enough to take the mics off? Negative. Tim, the moderator has these, huh? Creel, what are we talking about? What's coming? Is it just rain? Or is it thunderbolts and lightning? All right, that should be better. Thanks for letting me know, guys, because some of you may want to see a silent film, but some of you may not. But the power cord was right in the shot, guys. My bad. One time for the Mustache Maniac. Let's see if we can get ourselves a huge fish. A BBL right here, right now, off the bridge. The Mustache Maniac, who is probably somewhere adulting. Let's get it right in there. Drop my rod tip to it until it goes slack. We are now slack. There is a good drop right there though, guys, so we will have to give it line. I don't feel all the rock that I would expect to feel here. It's very interesting. What's up, man? Now Tim's got that freaking reel. I think it's for, I don't know the movie, but where that guy goes 3, 2, 1, bang. That's what I'm expecting now. 3, 2, 1, bang. There is some current going through here, guys, because my jig is headed that way. That jig is moving ever so slightly to the right where the current is drifting them. Come on, jig. Don't be like that. This is the exact area where the Mustache Maniac caught his 7-pound, 10-ounce bass, guys. So we have confidence that there's big fish here, but we gotta coax them. That's a rock. That was in a rock. It felt like a little bite, but it was a rock, and now we're free. So maybe it wasn't a rock, but I'm pretty sure it was. Dudes, that could have been another saga. If I had thought it was a rock, but it wasn't. That also felt a little bite-ish. Que pues, bro, what's going on down there? Who's playing me? Which one of you guys is playing me down there? If it felt a little bite-ish, then we're gonna have to hear another bedtime story. Kendall, he caught it on an ocho, which essentially is a Senko, and he tossed it over there, but then the current took it somewhere out here. Then next thing you know, he's rolling with a 7 pound, 10 ounce PB. The rock set was perfect, Unlimited. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. It was not, because if it was perfect, the jig would still be in the rock. But since the jig is here, then it was not perfect. A perfect rock set would have the jig permanently lodged into that rock, but that is not the case. You guys are gonna make me pull out my worm in front of traffic, and then what? Did I cast over this thing? Hold on, guys, I gotta see. Somehow, dudes, do you guys see my jig? My jig is floating right there. Somehow I cast it over that pipe, but that pipe is not very far from the bridge. So how did that happen? I hope you guys can see him just dangling right there. He's just going up and down. What? And now he's in the water. He did a little backflip. I don't know, guys. That was weird. Somehow he went just perfect. Creel, I gotta do what I gotta do, bro. If I gotta pull out my worm in front of traffic, I will. But I'm afraid that my worm is gonna get stuck somewhere it shouldn't be. We'll go this way. And then after that, we'll decide whether we run this with a chatterbait just yet. We could also do the American shad, but I think there's a lot of grass here. There wasn't earlier this year, but now there is, so I'm thinking I need to roll that chatterbait out there. What? All right. I'm not exactly sure what that comment was right there, bros, but Joel, get your bass to work, I guess. Ah! All right, guys. That was a fish. He wasn't big. but he did get slammed. Uh-oh, we got a little bit of rain. Oops, guys, I missed him. We got a little bit of rain. Trying to judge the amount of rain, see if it's worthy of putting stuff away. Right now, I can't read your comments, guys. The rain has done some dumb stuff. It's selecting things on my phone right now. I can't open the comments. That's cool. All right, weird. All right. All right, guys, we are gonna try, and that was a little fish that we missed. I'm hoping you guys saw it. That little sucker, I don't know why. He bit my jig, but he did. He meant business. It is a little misty rain, but not anything too crazy. We still might take off the mics though. The GoPro will be fine, but the mics might need to. We might have to have a mic off moment. Creel, it's super tiny rain, bro. All right, let me put the mics away. Problem being is I'm gonna have to yell at you guys, and it's gonna get weird. All right, guys, you should have GoPro audio. You should have GoPro audio, so you should be good there. We will run after this cast. We'll run the bank with the chatterbait after this cast. Bros, that craw has been destroyed all kinds of different ways, but he's still out there. Handling business. I like it. I have not ever fished Lake Martin. We might add it to the list, but I have not fished Lake Martin. I'm just saying, bro. It's just a little bitty rain, dog. All right, we're gonna run it with a chatterbait. Let's do it. We're running with a chatterbait all the way down to the hotel. Unlimited, we're just out here living life, dog.
New game plan. I don't see as much grass as I thought. American shad all the way down. I saw a bass flash on something. Increased slightly. I did a boat rescue. I did another boat rescue, guys. Yeah, that's what's up.
Mr. Creel is now correct. But we're in too deep now. This too shall pass, my friends. grass. This might be the longest you guys have ever heard me be quiet. Can you hear a person be quiet? I don't know if that's proper terminology. Let me get my boat out of the way. It's not a giant. Definitely not a giant. It's definitely not a giant, bros. No tag. And the weight is in. Not a giant, homies. No tag. There we go. I cannot see any comments right now, guys. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 14 ounces. So it is getting bigger, but not a giant. me wipe off all these raindrops. That was friggin' selecting stuff on my phone. Dennis, I have not visited the dam. Sorry, bro, it got a little crazy. Nobody was impressed by my boat rescue? Bruh. I went out on the limb to get that boat. So my phone barely updated what you guys were saying. It's being dumb. There's definitely a lot of hydrilla on Guntersville. In fact, there's a guy who's called himself the holy dude, I just lost a BBL. Like, I'm talking about a BBL, dog. I just lost me a BBL, probably pushing 6, so that was probably a BBL plus. He came up. Son of a gun. That's on me, guys. Son of a gun that was gonna eat at me. Bros, that one is gonna eat at me. That was a big fish. Unlimited, this is your hotel, bro. Son of a gun. Dang it, dang it, dang it. We don't miss too many, bros, but that one did hurt. Dang it! Did you guys even see that fish? The question is, did you guys see the fish? Thank you, moderator. That way I could take a look at it. It was a fatty, guys. It was hooked. It went down. It didn't feel like it was too heavy. And then it just shot straight up and spit the chatterbait out at me. very, very sad. Pero that's life. Okay, seriously, guys, but nobody, I don't know if anybody said anything about my cool boat rescue. Just in case you guys missed it, pick this one up off the dock. I mean, off the riprap. So in case you guys want to put in any bids, that boat right there. All right, guys, I think the rain has stopped enough to put the microphone back on. That way I could cry in your ears. Not on your shoulders, but in your ears. All right, guys, there's a life jacket over there. I landed on it, but I couldn't get it. Now we're committed. Now we are committed because Don's chatterbait is in that life jacket. I hope you guys never have to see this again. Come to find out, the oar is missing a piece. Just getting built, and here we go.
All right, guys, we got the chatterbait out. We got the life vest. Why, I don't know. And our chatterbait is currently underneath the boat. I think it's caught on the keel, whatever. And just like that, we are totally free. Mr. Creel, no retie. No retie, Mr. Creel. Another life vest. Bros, there's another life vest in that little pocket right there. A second life vest. Should we go after it? I think I'll leave that life vest. Seems super easy to get, but I'll leave it. Good point, Colin. I left the adult female life vest there so that we could get more life vests. But the male I took.
That's a great question, Tim. Let's find out. Now don't tell me any jokes, bro, because we will weigh it. It has lost a little bit of weight. Let's make sure it's totally off the ground. The weight is locked in, dudes. Just one look at it. The weight is locked in. All right, guys, are you ready? The weight of that life vest. It weighed 2 pounds, 4 ounces. That is my PB life vest. 2 pounds, 4 ounces, guys. I think I could have got a bigger one over there, but I think it was on a bed, so I didn't mess with it. You know, doing the right thing, like Colin said. All right, guys, hopefully you guys can hear me better now. Now it could be a little more interactive. That other stuff, when it rains, it really rains on everybody's parade. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Dudes, hopefully we never have to see these oars come out. Because if the oars come out later, I'm gonna just FYI. So here we go. I kid you guys not, I lost a BBL right here, dudes. That freaking BBL looked at minimum 5 to 6 pounds, bros. That freaking little fatty. I didn't even know I had it hung. And then I felt it pull. Didn't even feel like a big fish. Pulled down a little bit. Then I felt it coming up. And I saw it. We locked eyes, bro. Me and that fish, for a moment, we were one. And then that fish said, "Nah, you ugly fool." And he spit out my bait and went swimming away. Give it away on the next giveaway, or my book signing, I should say. Just as I put the mic in, now a little bit of fine misty rain starts coming down. Bros, what just happened there? I tried to be all funny and I was like, let me catch that life vest. Then it turns out that that life vest was stuck to a rock because of that buckle. Then I was like, all right, well, let me get the oar out because it was too close. There were rocks underneath right at the life vest. And next thing you know, I got my chatterbait wrapped underneath the boat. I got the life vest hanging up. I had to bust out the oar, get a little bit of back exercise. I don't really know where exactly that spot was that I missed that fish. I think it's a little bit further up. All right, let me look in the boat real quick. Because here's the thing, guys. I have only so many rods. So what I'll do is I'll put them on the other guy. I gotta find it first. Legend has it that there is a buzzbait somewhere in here. Legend has it. Okay. I found a buzzbait. Has a little bit of chartreuse on it. White with some chartreuse. Good. The legend. I am not gonna put a guys. That is N-O. For some reason, this has like a stinger hook on it. So I'm just gonna leave it like that. Here you guys go. A buzzbait. The channel has been asking for a buzzbait for many moons. We'll see what happens, guys. Confidence level is not high, but it's not zero. Keep your eyes peeled, homies, because this, if it works, will get crazy. But we will see. Find out. He's going to summon up. I doubt it'll summon up BBL that I, but maybe a one. That BBL that I missed, he knows better than to stay here. Here we go, boys and girls. Mask up. Let's get it. Oh, that's terrible. First cast with it was extremely terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Hold on, guys. We gotta see what is going on with this guy. Gonna have to loosen some brakes. This line has a lot of memory here, guys. Yep. I don't think I'm liking this guy. And I say that, guys, because he's going sideways. He's going sideways right now. Maybe that's because he's so old of a buzzbait. I don't know. Let me make sure he's in line. Looks like he's in line. I don't know why he's looking dumb, guys. But this is the only buzzbait that I got in the boat. He's going a little to the right. Well, Steve, that would mean that I would have to take off that stinger hook, and that stinger hook has some other kind of old plastic on it. So we're running them like this. He looked like he was straight. But you can't tell nowadays. Yeah, that looks straight. I'm telling you guys, this guy is like an old buzzbait. All right, I'm bending him the opposite way. We're gonna put a little maybe that's not the right way. Let me bend them the other way. Well, the stinger hook got my glove, so that's cool. The stinger hook still works, guys. He got my glove. Yep, that didn't make it any better. Might have made it worse. Might have made it a little bit worse, guys. Let's try that. Yeah, guys, he is swimming sideways. a fish. Now he's worse. All right, guys, looks like we're gonna put this guy to bed. Wait. Finally twist him to the point where he might have a shot. I might have twisted him, guys, to where he has a shot. Hold on. There are moments where he does go straight. What in the heck is going on here, guys? All right. I don't think this guy's gonna catch anything, not the way he is. I'm trying science to get this guy to go. I've bent him back this way. Now let's bend you this way. By the time I do hook into a fish, he's gonna be loose wired and he's just gonna break. Let's try it again. Hold on. Let's try it in this direction. Nope. I thought it was maybe the waves or something. I mean, he's kind of going straight up. But he's also kind of going sideways. All right, we're putting this guy away, guys. We gave it the college try. This guy was ancient, apparently, and he is not going to work. So, it is what it is. There's nothing I could do for him, bros. If I slowed him up, sped him up, it didn't matter. He was going sideways and dumb. I bent him all the way left, I bent him all the way right. I bent him everywhere. And he did the same thing. So I guess the only answer is to potentially purchase another one. That one was an old one that I had in the tackle tavern for a long time. He looked like there was nothing wrong with him, but clearly something was not right. Potentially it might be that stinger hook. That stinger hook might be making him go sideways. I don't know. Might have been ancient. And again, it could have been that stinger hook. But that is in the past, so we shall continue going down this riprap. All right, we got ourselves one. Probably a catfish, feels a little catfishy.
Oh, nope, that is a BBL. Let us chill. Let's slow roll this BBL. Maybe it's a BBL. We're gonna get off the rocks. It is definitely a bigger fish. I don't know if it's a BBL, but it is a bigger fish. Let's have a waterside chat over here, guys. With me to this fish. Let us see what she has to say. Is it a BBL? Maybe, maybe not. There's clouds. It's hard to tell. Maybe that's a BBL. Maybe, maybe not. It's close. That feels like a BBL. I don't know if it's a BBL plus, but it does feel like a BBL. Let me get the scale. And also, let me get off of the riprap. I think Steve took Mr. Krill's guess of 315. Hopefully, it is ironically 315, but hopefully not as well. All right, guys, let's weigh it real quick. Let us weigh this fish. All right. This fish is locked in, homies. This is definitely a BBL. Not a BBL plus, but a BBL for sure. It's got a nice little mark on the tail right there. This is definitely a BBL, homies. No tag. Let's let her go. Definitely a BBL. That fish, guys, weighed 4 pounds, 11 ounces. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's 411. 4 pounds, 11 ounces. Not 315, but 4 pounds, 11 ounces. Okay, here we go. We're going back down to the riprap. 4 pounds, 7 ounces. And we missed that other one. Bro, that other one, that one hurt. I think on the way over here, it was a little bit of a problem because the wind was at our back. So it was pushing us faster down the riprap than I would have liked to have gone. So my square bill was not really bumping the rocks. He was just kind of swimming back to me, all happy-go-lucky, but I didn't want him. I wanted him to be bumping into rocks, not just swimming back to me. Now I can feel him bumping into rocks.
because the wind is in our face right now. So we finally seen a BBL. It took a couple days, but we got him. And we missed that other one. I shall shed a tear for him later on, but not right now. We keep grinding. Remember, guys, for a BBL Plus, it's got to be a 6-pounder, which, sadly, guys, I truly believe that that other one was a 6-pounder, the one that I missed. It's either I would have caught I mean, here's another one. He's not that big. He's definitely not BBL size. We can flip him. So this guy is not BBL size at all. Where'd he go? Oh, I was looking for my Leatherman. Not a BBL size at all, guys. If you guys want, I'll weigh them. Hold on, guys. We barely got updated. I'm barely having my chat updated. So I'm gonna weigh this guy anyway, so I can see what's up. People driving are probably like, this fool's an idiot weighing all these little fish. All right, the weight is in for this guy. No tag. Boom. Let's let him go. And then I'm gonna read this chat. It was not updating. Frickin' YouTube. All right, homies, I'm barely seeing you guys saying that was a good fish. I appreciate that, guys. It was not updating me, dudes, so my bad. Yo, well, Trinidad, if you want to get a life vest, there's one over there. That fish weighed 1 pound, 12 ounces. I left that other life vest on the bed, bro. That way it could spawn. But if you want to go over there, you could go get it. So Rip Rocks is out here handling business. And I do not know why my phone didn't update, guys. So my apologies. But we will continue down this riprap. I mean, guys, I don't know. The riprap, it just gives. Whether it's this riprap, the one next to the house. Not that I have a house on the lake. I'm talking about the ramp that I go to. But the riprap just, it provides. We are throwing an American shad colored Lucky Craft CB something. It's not CB40 or UB40, but it is CB BDS, maybe. You would think that the amount of times that I've said it, I would know what it was. Yeah, bro, this is the spot, you idiot. All right, guys, you know where that life vest was? So that life vest, I was float tubing here over by this riprap. I caught a huge catfish, and over where that life vest is, or where the hotel is, that's where I was trying to get my brother to come over here and help me land this huge catfish, because it was pulling me around on my float tube. And this fool was just waving at me like he thought I was just waving at him so that we could say hi. I mean, come on. Why would I be waving at this idiot? We've been hanging out all day, and I'm gonna tell him hi midday, just wave at him, and constantly wave at him. That makes no sense. Uh-oh. I think we might need to charge the phone. Why would I wave at him, guys? That makes no sense. 0 cents for me to wave at this dude. All right, 5%. But again, maybe he was thinking he was cute. Who knows? It wasn't. Guys, my brother is over here talking shad, but he's never gonna show up. I'll tell you guys right now, my brother's go-to move. He's gonna get a Senko, and he's just gonna throw the Senko out there and let it float wherever it floats. Well, he goes in and slowly becomes liberated. He will then later on check his line and be all like, okay, let's see if anything's on there. So that's his go-to move. Get cute, bro. He thinks he's so cute, bro. Over there waving at me. Dude, I had to frickin' swim basically without using my arms, just my legs, from this bridge all the way to that hotel, because this guy wouldn't help me. And the catfish, which I would estimate to be at least 15 pounds, that fool was countering my movement because he didn't want to go with me. I mean, I don't blame him. but he was going counter my kicks. I was like, bro, why doesn't my brother come and help me? This guy. Time check, 1:30. You'll be on the bank fishing the riprap. Bro, you're ridiculous. I'd win just for the mere fact that you're not gonna show up. You're gonna be all like, yeah, nah, dog. I was over there at Kimmy's house, and then we started playing and this, that, and next thing you know, I was liberated. And so I didn't wake up. I've seen this movie many times, dude. So I don't pay it no mind, dog. Bro, I've never seen you drink water in your life. In your adult life, at least. Maybe when you were younger, yes. But I've never seen you drink water since then, bro, so. Don't even act like you were trying to stay hydrated. The only hydration you were trying to continue was the one that helped your liberation. That is the hydration you were after. I hit the camera, and then I hit that pole right, or that pipe right there. I hit a lot of things on that cast, guys. And I got a little bird's nest. A lot of things were accomplished there. Dead rabbit. There are so many people who are like, why wouldn't you just go fishing with your brother? Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Trinidad, now's your time. You got the floor, dog. Why would you not be fishing? Unlimited came 9 hours. Why would you not join me? And the room goes silent as they wait to hear Roman Ribs reasoning for not fishing with his brother. All right, guys, I'm thinking about working that riprap all the way on the other side. Exactly, guys. We will never know why he doesn't go fishing. So that's 4.5. 4.5 and 9 hours. That's 13 and a half hours that people have put in to come and fish. And this guy won't even go, son of a fish. He won't even go 20 minutes, bros. And then he's gonna think he's cute and he's gonna be all like, oh, it's like 15. I'll be like, whatever, bro. Somebody explain that math to me, guys. That makes no sense. The guy gets charged $0 for gas. All he's got to do is show up. He doesn't back up the trailer. He doesn't do anything but passenger princess. All he's got to do is show up and fish.
maybe guys, maybe it's you guys that he's afraid of. He's all like, bro, I'm not going live. These guys will eat me alive. Maybe that's the case. Maybe he's a little shy. Tim, I don't know if feeling lucky is the right usage of words, because this guy, he's tripping, bro. I think he's scared of you guys. He's like, oh dear God. Oh look, there's a bunch of chickens. And now he's gonna tell me about him being 300. But I think he's scared of you guys. I think he fears. I mean, last time he came on the boat, we dubbed him Roman Ribs. Oh. Yeah, bros. I think he's scared of you guys. Plus, his fishing performance left room for improvement, so I don't know. I keep hearing him talking about, oh, I catch these fish here and there, but have we seen them, dogs? We have not. Stage fright. I think that's what it might be. You see that, guys? That is avoidance. I'm sure that he can hear me asking questions, and he can read the comments, but he refuses to answer them. Que pues, Trinidad? I didn't know that you catching chickens for all this time has made you into a chicken, bro. I guess that makes sense, right? I guess if you hang out with chickens all the time, you're gonna get some chicken tendencies. Que pues, Roman? Mr. Krill, you hang out, well, I guess you do hang out with chickens also. My bad, dog. But he's catching them, dog. He's over there catching them. You're just over there, existing with them. And just as quickly as he popped in, he has popped out, guys.
Oye, Roman, ¿qué pues? And in case you are just tuning into the channel, guys, and you are wondering why I am berating somebody who's putting comments, that's my brother, guys. That is my brother who refuses to get on this boat, and he lives like 20 minutes away from me, guys. He lives 20 minutes away. He can get on the boat anytime he wants. But instead, he would rather bank fish. Now, somebody explain that to me. Explain that to me as we are cruising, looking for another BBL. We are running an American shad who has taken a couple hits on the bridge and on the camera, but he's still rolling. If that had happened to a mega bass, that mega bass would have been broken into 3 different pieces. We would have been saying, we would be giving the condolences to me, and it what is this guy? Bros, seriously. All right. Well, maybe he's watching with the volume down, guys. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He's watching with the volume down, so he doesn't know what we are saying. It might be possible, guys. You know what? We should summon Kimmy. Let's summon Kimmy and tell Kimmy that he's not answering my questions, and then she'll make him answer my questions. Oh yeah, guys. Let's do that. But first, let's keep casting. Now he's over here saying he's half asleep. All right, guys, there's a bunch of bait right here. I saw a little bait ball handle business. Dang, dog. Gotta be careful on that riprap. Riprap be tripping. I'm gonna have to take a look at the lip of this square bill. Let's check him out. Nope, he's good. He's good. All right, guys, not all the sides of riprap are made the same. Well, Dead Rabbit, glad that you are still with your bones in the same formation that they started off with. Because when you fall on that riprap, dog, there's nothing soft there. Nothing at all. Dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway. It will be happening Friday. Well, I'm glad we can laugh about it right now, Dead Rabbit. All right, guys, we are, that's a rock. That was a rock. We are, that didn't feel like a rock. That felt a little less rockish. Actually, you know what? We should put a little bit of thump gel on this guy. He has not been properly thumped. We threw a little thump gel on him. Let's see what's up. A little patch of grass coming out right there. We are going to move. We're gonna move over to probably, it's 2 o'clock. It's probably good enough time to move over to Browns Creek. And go side image some areas over there and see what exactly is going on over there. We came over here, caught a BBL, lost the BBL. Oh man, guys, if we had caught that other BBL, oh, bros, it would have been a thing of beauty. But that other BBL got away. It's always the one that got away. We'll go only a little bit further and then we will bounce. Probably maybe 4 casts further. Heck, bros, we can even go to the friggin' riprap on near Browns Creek and burn it, you know, where we know that those BBLs reside. Or at least buzzer beaters, I should say. BBLs, maybe not. Buzzer beaters, yes. Two more casts and we will roll. I just gotta get my hooks undone. Who's down there tying my shoelaces? This is one. And this is the last cast in this area, guys, and we will head to Browns Creek. Nothing bit on this side, and sometimes, guys, they don't make the riprap the same. Sometimes there's something on the other side that they like more than stuff on this side. Whew. All right, dudes, let's roll.
We'll go to Browns Creek, but we'll hit the riprap first. Hey, whose life vest is this? Why do I got an extra life vest here? My PB life vest, guys. We'll throw it in the middle compartment. Actually, let's throw it in the back compartment. Moderator, this life vest, which does us no good, but we're cleaning up the lake. It is in the compartment on the back, meant for the homies. Just so you know. That way we're both tracking the same situation. All right, dudes. Forgot to lower my motor. Yo, sleep talker. Just go to sleep, dog. This is all a dream, player. I'm not on the water. Here we go, dudes. Everything's strapped down. So only one BBL today. It is 4 pounds, I think 11 ounces maybe. I don't remember. Might have been 12. Remember about that subscriber giveaway. All the homies are probably like, bro, we've heard this 1,000 times, but it is true. I'm my own sponsor, dog. Sponsored by the good Lord. Yo, what up, 22? Thank you very much, Dead Rabbit. Dead Rabbit. side, it's a little choppy. What's that all about? Almost T-boned some frickin' Canadian geese, bro. Thrown a Nico in all day, probably all week. What's my deal, bro? No Nico? Who am I? All right, it is breezy on the other side. Actually, I'm kind of dumb, guys, because I remembered. Let me go a little bit out into the main channel. Why? Why? Because I gotta have a mic off moment that I totally forgot about. I can't have a mic off moment over there by the road. Too many lives at stake. This boat has many things. I'll just leave my life vest on just in case. Got the motor on. This boat has many amenities, but I think a Canadian horn is one of them. Let me mic off real quick, guys. It is kind of weird when you're out here miking off. All right, Greg said he's going to his home lake. Guess what lure he's using? I'm assuming a white frog. I think that's what he said. Oh, down, they were all like, oh, he's just forward facing. Hopefully that's what was going through their heads. Because that's all I was doing, guys. I was forward facing. All right, guys, we're gonna run this riprap real quick. I know it's a little early for some riprap action, but we did get some bites over there, so we're gonna run that riprap. We are trying not to burn certain areas because we got a tournament. So we know we can get bites there, or at least we think. I never say I know. I think I can get bites there later on. All right, the wind is blowing at our back. I do not like that. I would much rather be. Apparently this cord is not that long, but it's long enough. I would much rather have the wind. Hopefully you guys didn't see any butt crack. If you did, my bad. I would much rather have the wind straight at us than behind us. Well, now I'm gonna be able to fish in peace. That was a lot of mic off. Yo, what up, fellow fishermen right there? Toodaloo, dog. All right, guys, let's work riprap. I raised the engine. So now we're going to cruise down the riprap, trying to see if we can pick off any pre-buzzer beater as we riprap. We almost had one, or we thought we almost had one, but that we do have some thump gel on this square bill. That was another rock. Ay, Dios mío. My American shad. What are you stuck on? Uh-oh. This is gonna test my ability to maneuver the boat. What are you stuck on, American shad? We don't got all day. Feels like line. Yep.
It was line. And we are back in the game. Cruising. Cruising, hopefully for a bruising. Not on silver, but on the bait. 0 line change. 0 retie. Mr. Creel loves that. We're gonna have to pull off of the riprap just a bit because there comes a wake. Very interesting. Okay, so the dude tossed a wake and now he's gonna go to the riprap. We're good with that. We can share. Yo, peace out, Tim. Go get him, dog. Now you. So we are moving a little fast in this direction. The wind is slowly pushing us forward. After this, we will go into Browns Creek and we are going to side image that area. But it did look like it was a little choppy over there. We're gonna side image that area and check it out. My bait went flying back towards me because of the wind up above that riprap. It's flying just off of the, I don't know if you guys can see this riprap. Now that I can finally see the rocks underneath me, I can hug it just a little bit closer. Which might not be good because I can see the danger that we cruise around when we're on the water. Because I can see these boulders and they don't look friendly. Maybe it wasn't wise for us to show up when we could see stuff, because that opens our eyes as to how dangerous this tightrope walking is. So, James, usually I use the side imaging just to show me, I mean, you can see some fish on there, but I usually show me the grass line, you know, stuff like that, so I can get a better understanding of where I should be casting. So, I have side imaging on my trolling motor, on the fish finder that's connected to my trolling motor. So I use it up front as well, just to let me see where, if I'm at the edge of the grass. You know, people have 360. That allows you to see everything around you. And then some people, I mean, we all know forward facing. Some people utilize that. But the side imaging will let me know where that grass line is. It's so that I can look around, and if I don't see a lot of grass or I don't see something, I mean, sometimes you're seeing fish, just kind of a whole school of them and whatever, and then you're gonna want to throw. I mean, in fact, maybe tomorrow we'll go into Honeycomb and check that place out. Ah, I'm in a tree. Check that place out and see what exactly is going on over there. There's a couple areas there where I've seen fish before on the side imaging and cast it to them, but I don't think I really. Creel suggestion. She. You guys, that's all. Cha-ching, cha-ching. And I also hear the moderator, because of the amount of money that that idea is gonna cost me. Because I'll be like, oh, that's a good idea, moderator, and she'll be like, what? Not that she sounds mean like that, but I'm just saying. Like, look, dudes, there's a freaking huge boulder right there that I should probably mark, but I didn't. Because in the dark, bro, we cruise. I mean, I don't get this close to it, like where I am seeing every single one of these. I do get very close, but not this close. I'm only getting this close because I can see them today. But if it weren't for that, with no light, I'm gonna stay off of it just a tad. But with light, we'll give it a shot. I'm gonna have to see. Right now, I can't read all your comment, dude, because it, the little heart emoji or heart thing is in the way because it's vertical. So I'll have to check it in a second. Maybe during the day they don't like that riprap here. There we go. Does the console Solex share the side imaging with the bow? So yeah, bro, I'm sure that they're able to share it. I think you just have to pick the source. Of course, you're gonna have to have, like Kendall said, that Ethernet connection. But you can share it. Right now, I mean, let's say I had my forward-facing sonar on. People in the back could see it. See whatever I was looking at. It just depends on how you have it set up. So, so Greg, see, the thing is, dog, I appreciate the offer, but I only roll on silver because when I go fishing, I go live. So in order to do so, I have to have my setup here. So though I appreciate the offer, I will have to decline because all my setup is on here. And now that it's more permanently established, I can't just take it off and put it on someone else's boat. Plus, there's battery issues like the consumption of power with all this stuff that I got on here. So I won't be able to take it off and put it on someone else's setup. So again, I appreciate the offer. I just can't take you up on it. Kendall coming through, spreading lies, saying that the land bass assassin is stinky. They were stinky. Kendall, can't believe it. I can't believe Kendall would say such blasphemy on the internet. Bro, that was right to the core. Straight to the heart. All right, we'll hit a rep going that way once, and then we're going for Greg. We are finally gonna get into Browns Creek, my dude, but it's just gonna take us a second. Kendall, though, you might be right, bro, because how many times have you guys seen me in this jersey? You might be right, dog. I might be a stinky. When Creel, I missed that moment, bro, because Creel asked where my other shirt was when I was in that Under Armour shirt, and that was the opportunity for me to say, these are my recreational clothes. My robe, it was stinky. That is exactly correct, bro. I cannot even stand the stench of my own. Well, bro, it's because most of the time I smell like a skunk. You know, when you got that skunk scent on you, bro, it's hard to get it off. So that's why I come out here and try and get the skunk out the boat. But sometimes it don't happen, and sometimes it does. Sometimes you just add skunk smell. So dudes, we are going to attempt to fish 30 days straight, guys. I forgot to tell you guys about that. And that was starting yesterday. I mean, we've had a streak. Probably we fished 30 days straight already, but we are going to attempt to fish 30 days straight, barring weather. I mean, if I gotta throw one line in the water just to keep the streak going, I might have to. But we are attempting to go 30 days straight of fishing. We will go to other lakes. We plan to hit up places like Smith Lake, but Smith Lake will probably be during the week because hopefully it's less crazy during the week. But we're getting closer to the summertime, the summer release. So it might never be chill again, but I don't know. Smith Lake would be a new lake that you guys have been to, or that we would have taken you to. Smith Lake, Wheeler, the other ones that are along this whole chain. We will cruise through. And this little journey of 30 days straight. Which tourney am I fishing? I am fishing the Foodland tournament, bro. There are some real deal tournaments that are gonna be here, like, I don't know, I think Toyota Series. I don't know when they get on the water. But the Toyota Series, there is the BFL, which will happen Saturday. That is I think that's a one-day tournament. Could be a two-day tournament, I don't know. But I will be fishing with a subscriber, a homie, Benefish Arnold. He will be the one in the boat with me. Now, keep in mind, Benefish has been on a vacation this entire time. So, he might not have seen the water for a couple days. Whoa. Whoa. Pause, Silver. Pull the reins. Ha! Hold on. Whoa, girl. Whoa. Pull back on the reins. Sometimes Silver, she wants to keep going forward. She don't care. And there we go. The American Shad is free. Now, guys, if you ever attempt to do that right there, be cognizant of the fact that you may knock out one of your guides. So do that with caution as not to cause an issue to your rod, because you are down there banging into rocks and cause James, we will try and avoid the weather. So if there's spurts, like an hour or two of no rain or whatever, and we'll get out there and we will see what's up. We will have to see how well this works out. This is not really a great plan, but whatever, dog. We'll make it work. I've had dumber ideas in my life,
I mean, we don't got to be out here all day, but most likely. Got ourselves a little bit of rain. A little bit of rain. Let's see what exactly we do with this mic. Where's this rain coming from? From the sky, of course, but why? Let's put a little cover on it real quick. See if that'll be enough. This little bit of rain might be enough to cause a headache, but not to have to take the mic off. Let's see what we got here. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Smith Lake. Oh, so we might get some people showing up. 22 might be all like, oh, you're a Smith Lake dog? Well, holla at your boy. Okay. All right, so Toyota starts tomorrow. See, that is an interesting concept right there, guys. If the Toyota series starts tomorrow, and I'm just out here fishing, East for fun, like, I might have to go to a different lake. Maybe, well, let me check the weather. But maybe I go to Smith Lake tomorrow or something, because if I fish here, I'm gonna be hogging all them BBLs, and some of these guys use those BBLs to eat, but I can just go to another lake, so, you know, we'll figure that out. So Mike wants to know, it's 3 p.m. I don't know, Mike. Couple 2-pounders, a 412. And that's about it. But you know where I am gonna fish, guys? I'm gonna fish this little sitch on this side. Fish range. Wow, so check it out, 22. I will make sure to wash the shirt if you're in the boat. But who knows? Maybe I won't. The smell will keep people out of the boat. Out there burning the spots for the pros. What? What was this? We could do forward-facing sonar side by side. What are we talking about here? I think that's Greg. I would pay a little bit more attention, bro, but it's because I got to watch these rip wraps, my dude. The rip wraps. Yeah, that's Greg. He said, so you mean we can't do forward-facing side by side? Oh, did you guys see that fish right there?
I guess we won't be able to, dog. I don't know why. But I will tell you, it will be because I have forward-facing sonar, but I do not utilize it. It just doesn't lend itself to a good show. You know what I'm saying? Because these vatos are gonna be looking at me, staring at a screen, and these guys are OGs, so they may not like that. So let's see. Pros watch this to see. I don't know if that's true, but it's possible. It is possible that these guys are like, let's let this fool cover some water so we could eliminate. But that is somewhat deceiving, bro. They might eliminate the whole lake. They'll be like, oh, that sucked, bro. Eliminate the entire lake. I refuse to fish it. So hopefully that's not the case. And they're like, ugh, that whole lake is garbage. All right, guys, we're gonna go, well, I definitely, it's looking real choppy over there, guys. But I don't want to go to these other areas on this side because at some point in time, I'm going to want to hit them up later. Forget about it. We're going over there, guys. We're gonna go over there in the chop. Dang, krill. This line feels like it might need a retie, homie. Achajai. That line feels horrible, dog. Back at the causeway? Yeah, we're back at the causeway, krill. Back at the causeway? Come on, you stupid rod. Get out the way, yo. All right, guys, we are gonna go to the other side. Oh, but I cut off my deep diving crank. Again, engine out. What is my deal? Not a single bite on the riprap kit. Pues, bros, that's the go-to. Let's go to the chaos, guys. We like ourselves some chaos. Chaos is where we thrive. Water splashing everywhere. Just received. We are slow rolling on these waves, my dude. We are just cruising. The spot is just right here. My phone is up front. I gotta make sure that I don't knock that off. But what we are slow rolling, homies. Remember to enter the subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro Shop $50 gift card. And that drawing will be done Friday, this Friday, May 16th at 5 p.m. Central. So you gotta get your entry in before that. The moderator will shut you down if you try and get in after that. Though you are more than welcome to enter the 2.3K subscriber giveaway video when we put it out the following day. But then again, you still gotta be a subscriber and put a comment in that video. All right, so we did some side imaging on here. I think I like this other place as well. So James, right now I'm doing a little bit of side imaging. I saw that there was another spot over here that looked like it had some isolated rock. Right now we are in 15 feet of water. The wind will throw us back. Let us get some water, guys, as we are on the, I don't know what hour of fishing, but we need some more water. You gotta hydrate, homies. You gotta hydrate if you wanna grind this long. Hydration is key. The wind is blowing us backwards. It's a little breezy. I'll give the wind that. My made me spit out water because apparently there's a countdown. There's a countdown to get the 5-pounders. I didn't know we were on a timer. We'll be casting in that direction, guys. More than likely, I'll be throwing a jig. I was gonna throw a deep diving crank, but I'll have to retie him back on. And no, Mike, there is no baby oil on this deep diving crank. All right, guys, we will be throwing a worm or a jig. In this particular case, we will throw a jig to start off with. Remember, I have this trailer that is torn to shreds, but barely holding on. Until a fish tears him up to the point that he can no longer continue, he will continue. We are in 14 feet of water. This is where we stopped off at yesterday before we had to go adulting. which, you know, fun in terms of adulting, but still adulting. H2O, now I'm ready. And here we go. The real debate begins. This real debate has happened many times on the channel. And an answer has never been accomplished. It's kind of like the debate between Jordan and LeBron. Of course, I know what the real answer is. Jordan is the GOAT. LeBron is the fainting GOAT. From all the times that he is on the ground, from little dudes bumping into him. There we go. Let's get us a BBL. 14 feet of water, guys. It looks like we are in the ocean, but we are not. We are in 14 feet of water. And maybe it doesn't look like we're in the ocean because the ocean is probably blue. This looks like a green sort of water. Oh, Kendall was ready. He was ready for the fainting goat debate. Flopping goat equals the float? Oh, it's not bad right there, AI. Not bad. I feel, just so I can describe this to you guys, there is a bunch of hard bottom down there. It is what I believe big rocks, big at the hump that we are fishing. It is speculated to have been a roadbed, but I was not here when that happened. We are gonna go further into Browns Creek. I don't remember what Greg said. Anybody remember what Greg said? Besides go to Browns Creek, he said something about a white frog, but I think he said to get shallow or something like that. I don't remember. It's been a long day. In the grass, but there's grass all over the place over there, dog. It's gonna be grass everywhere over there. I'm just trying to get an understanding of what he was saying. I'm sure he's talking about this area right in front of me. There's that comes. He said a white frog, but bro, the odds of me having a white frog are 0. Right there, do you deliver? You know, GTO, there's a business idea right there. Delivering baits. They call you up and they're all like, yeah, I can meet you at this dock. That way the people don't have to get off and they gotta go and trailer up or whatever. I mean, the dock is 5 seconds from the GTO right here. And then at waterfront, it's 5 seconds from waterfront. So probably 3 seconds. So that makes sense to me. GTO, you can thank me later. But that makes sense to me. The cloud tree guy. What is going on here? So, dudes, I'm telling you. Mr. Creel, my frogs are not brown. I believe brown, that's like a toad, bro. My frogs are green, and they have white bellies, and they have delicious legs. Oh, a drone drop option. Oh yeah, but you gotta you gotta be concerned about your battery, dog. Did Krill Light ever drop that off to you, dog? Did he? Oh yeah, Kendall, so that's the area that I was thinking. Appreciate you sending me that, but what was he I think he's just saying to go over there in the grass and you'll find bass. I appreciate you sending me that, Kendall. Also, guys, something just up earlier. Look right there. That is super. He didn't go drop you up, bro. That's when you disown somebody. You're like, look, bro. I brought you into this world. The least you could do is freaking drop me off a bait. So yeah, Mr. Creel, that even hurts my heart, bro.
hearing that. I'm gonna have a talk with him next time I see him. Bring them home? What good do they do you at your house, bro? Hey, Creel, question. Do you have a pond at your house? Seems rather odd that you would not. But do you have a pond? Definitely running into those rocks right now. That's grass. That's grass, guys. Oh, I was incorrect. That is not grass. That is a booby trap. Somebody tried to booby trap me down there. And these are not the booby traps I am fond of. They attempted to booby trap me down there, guys. Mr. Quip, does that pond have fish in it? Because I feel like, how are you not fishing that pond on the daily to get that itch, to scratch it? A frog in a foot of water. Okay, Greg, here's the kicker. There are 0 frogs in this boat right now. That is the problem. We have 0 frogs. Guys, let me ask you this question. So, yesterday, as I was adulting, it just so happened to be that the moderator was with me. So, we went to go eat. I don't have a worm. We went to go eat somewhere. The establishment shall go nameless. All right, I'm gonna sit down on this right here, guys, so it's probably gonna make my butt wet. So do not spread rumors about this, that, and the other. I'm just sitting down on this, and it is going to make my butt wet. I repeat, more than likely, 90%, it's gonna make my butt wet. So we go to an establishment to eat. And, well, that's a toothpick that's no good. This is a good toothpick right here. And in this establishment, which shall remain nameless, there was a drink served. And this particular drink happened to have a bug of some sort in the drink. So there was a bug of some sort in the drink, but the drink had been drank for a little bit. Why is it so hard for that guy to go through there? So a decent amount of the drink had been consumed. And then it was noticed, there is a bug in this water. I mean, not water. There's a bug in this drink. So, it was brought to the server's attention. We're like, yo, ma'am, there is a bug. I mean, there's not a fly in my soup, but there was a bug in that drink. It looked like a little, some kind of flying insect of some sort. So that information all right. So Creel does fish that pond. Or it's a couple feet deep and there's some in there. So that information was passed on to the server. The server then went off, said, sorry about that. Replaced the drink. Okay, cool. And then the manager came out. And he was like, hey guys, heard that blah, 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 right? Sorry about that. This, that, and the other. We're like, all right, that's cool, I guess. And then, at the end of the meal, my bill comes through, and I look at the bill, and I'm all like, well, that's weird. Everything on this bill is 100% full price. You have said, yo, sorry about that, and here's your full bill, because whatever. Or would you have been all like, hey man, sorry about that, I know that's pretty gross, but we'll go ahead and discount some of your ticket here and go from there. Which one would you guys do? As the manager of that establishment, oh yeah, Mr. Creel, I don't care. I understand that in food, like, there's a certain percentage of bugs, but I don't see those freaking bugs. So that's a different story, dog. Now when you see them, then you're like, hey, that's a bug, bro. You're gonna have to get that out of here. So, what would you guys do if you were the manager of that establishment? Will I continually work this worm? Oh, I gotta buy some of those bizbait. The bizbait worms. All right, so Susie says they should have given me a discount. Let's see if anybody else jumps in. But by the way, what up, Susie? Susie Genius in the house. For those of you who do not know, the G in Susie G stands for a genius. And I can tell that it does because she answered that question. No charge on the drinks, just for food. These fish are starting to make me mad, guys. We are gonna go. What is their deal? So at least the drink for free. So, I mean, it's established that when you go to a restaurant and something stupid happens, then they'll probably come out and be all like, hey, you know what? There's gonna be no charge on this meal or whatever. I'm gonna charge you for the rest of them. Cool, whatever. So that's what we thought was gonna happen. The full bill came out
And I'm all like, well, what's going on here? So then I asked the lady, hey, can I speak to your manager? She said, yeah, let me get him. And then he comes out again. He goes, how can I help you, man? And I was like, yo, bro, so we both know what happened here. So even though all that happened, you guys are still gonna charge me for the full price of this whole up right here? And then only after I had my displeasure in the fact that the bill came totally full price, did he say, oh yeah, man, hold on, let me get that. And then he came back and he knocked down some of the costs and whatever. In fact, if you ask me, he knocked off too much. But either way, the moral of the story is, if you are at a fine dining establishment, it behooves you to, you know, make sure that if something like that happened to a customer, that you'd be all like, hey, dude, we're good. You know, I'll give you a little discount, whatever. At least show some kind of, I don't know, who knows? I don't know if the word is compassion, but you got to show some kind of something so that your customers are all like, you know what? They took care of us, so we're good. But that is not the case. But as a cool guy, I will leave the name of the establishment out of this conversation. But I just wanted to get the reading of the room and see what they would have done if they were the people, or if they were, I mean, in the end, whatever discount we were given, that just went straight to the server, because I was like, whatever, I'll just tip the server. And it came out to the same price anyway, but the server got hooked up, even though the bug was there. I hooked up the server. I didn't take it out on the server and be all like, oh, you're the reason this bug got here. Nah, I was all like, all right, not really their fault. How was the server going to see that? I would assume they couldn't see it. I don't know for a fact. That's what I'm saying. Sir, we gave you extra bugs, so our bad. That'll be an extra $2. So Steve, yeah, that's what I was all like, bro, they should essentially hooked us up before we even had to ask. It didn't make any sense to me. But either way, it all got handled. Everything was good to go. Let us move as we go to that area over there. We will not have a frog. But we will go over there and try and handle some business with what we do have here. I didn't think it was frog season just yet. Rather a bug than a hare. I would rather neither, guys, but I mean, if I had to choose, who knows? Because I don't want to choose. That's a bug. That's a hare. Maybe the bug is the better choice. Ah, there you go, Mr. Creel. See, he's always looking on the
He's looking for that silver lining, guys. Mr. Creel is like, look, bro, in case you ate corn on the cob, that's some dental floss for you. Creel, I like that. I like that mindset right there. Here's some dental floss on the... Man, I really wanted to check out this other area, but let's go. Luckily, the wind is going in our direction. So all this little bit of chop All right, we are in 12 feet of water right here. We are coming up on the shallow. Let's see. Greg, that is correct. I do not have a white worm in the boat. I may have some flukes, but they are not my fluke venture right here. All right, guys, I'm side imaging this area, trying to see what exactly we are in store for. Water. Coffee shad. So Steve, yes, the rest of the world eats certain things, right? But like I didn't pay, or I wasn't gonna pay to eat a bug. If I was paying to eat a bug, then whatever. I'm eating a bug, you gave me a bug, we good. But I was not paying for a bug. Oh, also, on top of that, guys, just so you know, in case you've never tried them, crickets are disgusting. They have a freaking, they have this aftertaste that lingers. It is just downright disgusting. I don't know how people expect people to eat crickets and it be sustainable. That is gross. Very gross. I tried, and you could ask the moderator, because she also ate a cricket and she also had the same response. That stuff stays with you. In fact, I told the moderator if she ever ate a cricket, then she could not kiss me for like however long a cricket takes to get out of taste buds. Teeth is probably where it stays. All right, my dude, we are in the lily pads. Right now, my side imaging shows grass, left, right, all over the place. I have raised my motor up.
Eat crickets? Around eating crickets? I don't think so, dog. Tell me you ate crickets, Creel, and I will just ban you from the chat. Did you eat crickets, Creel? And mainly, Creel, I'll ban you from the chat because that's gross, bro. Crickets are gross. I might end up starving if I had to eat crickets. I mean, right now I'm starving as is, and I still don't want to eat a cricket. I'd rather go a couple more days of fasting and not eat a cricket. Creel, what did you eat? I would like to know the answer to that. That would be worse than a cricket. Were you going around eating millipedes? This, I must Creel. Dudes, I had my foot on my moving forward. I wasn't hitting the button. Is that a sign of dehydration or just being dumb? The hair would only be to floss. You wouldn't walk around with the hair in your teeth. The cricket is gross. Don't ever try it. It's gross. I wish the moderator was here and she would tell you guys it was gross. Maybe she already said it. I don't know. A place where, you know, they try and teach you a science. So they're all like, hey, eat this cricket, you know, blah, 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 blah. Oh, no, bros, it's gross. It is disgusting. All right, guys. I'm gonna have to see how we change this setup. Okay. Let's see here, guys. We're just trying to figure out what we're gonna do. I do have this is a recipe for disaster. I have I took off my frickin' jerk shad to put on that minnow. So we're gonna have to think about this. I'll just take off this chatterbait. We can only have one. We're gonna take off this chatterbait. And we'll put on this jerk shad. But first, let's spot lock so we don't.
gross, guys. It tastes like hydrilla. Dirt. All right, I'm putting on this jerk shad. This guy usually can get through grass and that whole mess real nice. Only problem is that he's green. Now I know Greg said, and I have a white one, but my it's in white. And white jerk shads is not that great. What the heck is going on here, trolling motor? Relax. The heck, how shallow are we? Up in all kinds of grass. Look away. There we go. And now we're back out there. Let's get it. That is gross. Come on. Hey. I might have to shard up his butt just to give him a little more. Just to get him a little more play, you know what I'm saying? I'll shard up his butt. Where's my chartreuse? Okay. Apparently this has game fish flavor, whatever that means. We have sharded up this guy's butt. And I need to tighten up the brakes. Let's see what we got here. There is grass everywhere, guys. I saw that you guys wanted me to throw it across all that, but grass everywhere, guys. Is my engine up? Yeah. How's the camera, guys? All right, Camera is good. I saw a little splash out there. There's a splash right there. Shh, guys, I'm hunting wabbits. Rain in 30 minutes. I hear a frog. Why is this guy all of a sudden birds? Come on. Don't me cry. A ton of frogs. I guess I had the camera turned a little bit too far. You guys would have been able to see it if it popped, but well, deal. Here's the trails. Hold on, my dudes. Technical difficulties. I'm gonna have to re-spool. Hold on, guys. Let me hand reel this. This freaking bird's nest. You see Unlimited when my line broke off? I did hand reel it in. All right, guys, this grass has very little area. I don't know what happened there. But apparently you guys don't have polarized eyes like me, but let's see if I can give you polarized eyes. What about that? Can you see that now?
The grass is thick. It was thicker on that side. It's starting to get less thick out here. But that is what I'm dealing with. No, that didn't work. No, sir, Brian. I am not hearing anybody pop out here. I did see a couple blow-ups, but I didn't see any, well, a couple little slaps at the top, I should say. Not a blow-up, but a slap. What is that? Beastmaster going on over there? I'm gonna spot lock right here. We have an opening in the grass. I may have heard a little pop right there, maybe. I have heard, Brian, that if they're not popping, then they're not going to hit top water. So I'm tracking the same information you got on the lily pads. What? My intent is not to run that so much as to run it through the grass openings that I see out here. But we will see what happens. Let us first get our gear back up to par. And then we will and then we will determine the game plan. Come on, bro. All right. That's gross. Ah, you son of a gun. Why do you keep on going so? So, I have 0 frogs in the boat. The boat. Bros, this looks gloomy out here. I don't know what it looks like when where you guys are at, but it definitely looks gloomy.
I did not intend to be throwing top water. Why is this guy spinning? Top water frogs at all today. So we are making do with what we got. We found that our buzz bait was weird or something dumb was happening with them. Unlimited right now, I am throwing the equivalent to a weedless fluke. I'm throwing the caffeine shad. But there is so much grass here. There is no path for me to work this guy. I'm gonna have to go out to the deeper. I'm gonna have to work him like 100 miles an hour because the grass is already about to touch the top of the water. So it is not optimal to throw this guy right now. I'm gonna have to pull out just a little bit further and find where the grass is less crazy because I just keep coming up with grass. Now, if I had a rage toad, I don't think I have one though. A rage toad or a rage, I think shad, then I could run them over here just over the top. But again, I was not expecting to go topwater today, guys. At least not that style, not frog. I have some walking dog bait, but not well out here because the grass is, dudes. I guess it didn't work when I tried to show you guys the grass with my sunglasses. So you guys can't see that there's grass, or I don't think you could. I don't know for a fact, but it's my belief that you couldn't see it. But I could be. It's very weird. My fish finder turned off. Dun, 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 dun. Did my fish finder turn off because my battery died? Or is it because there's so much crud on it? Oh, I feel you, dog. I see it, and that also, like I see the lily pads, and I'm also like, all right, let's try it. But the problem is that when we get closer, the grass is super thick. I'm kind of floating. Now we got an opening right here. Now it's looking a little more doable. Well, with what we got, because that was. The problem is we can only throw what we got. This is a floating, basically, tackle shop, except it wasn't ready for that. Now there's an opening in the grass right here, so that looks good to run this bait through. I'm assuming that's a cow. Or else somebody in need of something.
Let me check and see if this that fish finder's still on. Why is this other fish finder off? It's very interesting. I'm gonna have to get my phone too. All right, there's a little opening here, so I'll go a little closer. I'm gonna have to get my phone to see my batteries charge. Moo and in trouble. There's grass all over the place. I'll run it with one hand while I'm looking. Yeah, I'd have to come back in here with a frog or something. All right, I got 42%. Says I got 9 hours. So I do not know why my fish finder turned off. What's going on, guys? A lot of grass everywhere. I seriously doubt I have a radio. Yo, what's up, Jerry? The fishing is so-so. We got a 412, but that's the only big fish that we've caught. The rest of them are a little tiny bass. Mike, the lure is the caffeine shad. It's essentially just a fluke, but a cooler fluke. And I say a cooler fluke because I throw it. There's a little bit of rain. Does that thing still have the, all right. We are getting rained on. Jerry, it was, I don't remember, was it Greg? Greg said to try these areas over here. I've been here before, but I never really cruised back over here because of the amount of grass that there is. Barely on the surface right, but to me, it's hard for me to run a bait through here. Gary, I think his name, it was Gary, right? Gary said that he was running a topwater frog, but I ain't got a topwater frog. That's the problem. I never expected to be out here fishing topwater. Not today, at least. Yeah, bro, it's like a foot. I mean, I'm cool fishing the grass, but this is a bit much if we don't have topwater. I gotta go somewhere where I can run this sucker through there. We're computing the best solution here, guys. I don't know what. Is Kendall talking to me? Oh, outside this. This is grass. This is way too much grass. Once we get some openings, then we'll kind of toss out here. All right, this looks kind of okay. Okay, but yeah. All right, this should be good. This should be good. I think. Nope. There was a pocket of no grass. All right, I gotta take a hard right. All right. I think now, I said it before, but I think now we got a good angle or a good stretch to run.
I'm just trying to figure this out, guys. My fish finder also turned off, so I cannot see the contours. Probably because it's got all kinds of grass on it. All right, let's try and take this grass off. Try and take this grass off this trolling motor. All right. It's clear of grass. Good job, Ghost. But then why did this guy turn off? It must have been the fish finder just couldn't take it. Let's see what is going on with this fish finder. Did we witness a fish finder go down? We're going to spot lock. It is not a fuse. It is still making noise. Time for an upgrade. Okay, it's raining a little bit. Why are you being stupid, fish finder? Maybe he's reached his max hours. He's like, I give up, dude. You fish too much, dog. Put me on another boat. See, he still makes a noise every now and then. It's very interesting. All right, guys, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the power completely to that fool. I'm going to go to the back, cut the power off completely, and then we'll see if we can reset him. We'll see if we can reset him. Got a little bit of rain. Let's see, what do we got here? I might as well turn this one off correctly instead of doing something stupid. It must be on because the fish finder in the console was all like, yo, bro, you want to use these maps? And I said, no. Give it a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's back on. All right. Mike, I didn't hit anything at all. It just turned off on its own. It decided it had enough. Let me mic off real quick, guys.
we are back. If that osprey goes down and freaking, oh, I guess he caught a little fish maybe, or he tried. All right, let's start turning on. Okay, that one turned on. Let's turn this one on. Heard a noise, but I don't see anything. Okay, guys, let's see what's up. Rain started soon and lasting until 6:30. See, I can hear it. I can hear it, but I cannot see it. Touch screen is working. It said here. Let's see here. All right, so it'll probably be around the L somewhere. So let's try this. Kendall, the power that is powering this one is powering the one in the front, and it is working just fine. The one in the front is. Very interesting, guys. Didn't we just discuss? Let's fish for 30 days. But of course, potentially, the good Lord says, bro, I see your 30 days and I raise you. No, you will not. That's weird. Some buttons make it do stuff and other ones. Okay, so I'm gonna hold that down. Like I always do, I hold it down. What just happened, guys? Okay, so that should be on at this point in time. Even if this was outside. Finding out, you guys wait until we don't have a fish finder in the front, and then we will definitely be fishing around and finding out. Well, Mike,
I would no interest. Would lose that, my friend. Not in. This is just not showing the screen. So I will leave you with your gonad. Bro, there is zero visibility. There is nothing on the screen. As I am cool like this, I will show you guys so that you guys won't have to go to bed wondering, was he really a dummy and he couldn't see his screen? Allow me to show you guys the looky-loos. Watch out, bros. Watch out as I do this. This is a good fish finder. Brightness, 0. Can't really see anything. But if I go double tap, boom, brightness comes up. Okay, so we're cool with that, right guys? Double tap, brightness goes down. Double tap, it should come back. Boom. That is a good working fish finder. Now let's go look at the stupid one. We are now looking at the dumb one, and do not look at my reflection and think that I'm referring to myself as the dumb one. We're looking at the dumb fish finder. Double tapped. Brightness should be here somewhere. Negative. Double tap. Negative. Though there is a lot of reflection of me. So that might be the dumb one, guys. Oh, Mike, I appreciate it, but that is going to be a whole different ball game to get that to work. So it's not a problem. It just means that I won't have a fish finder in the front, but who cares? Most of the time I spot lock and handle business anyway. So I mean, there was going to be a point in time where the equipment could not hang, guys, and I guess we found it. We found it at some point in time. The stuff was just going to tap out. Now we got to see what Lawrence says. Moderator is probably throwing eggs all over the place, wondering what happened out there. I don't know what happened. The oddest part is we were just cruising. We went through some grass, and then eventually the screen just went dark. Press and hold, zoom in and out buttons, and the... How long do I hold it? Probably 5 seconds, probably 3 seconds. Okay, so we're assuming that it's done. So, old school, what's up? You're in the house, but the app that I have shows that my battery is good. My battery should have plenty of juice for this. All right. So, let us not. We are going to roll. We are going to roll like Van Damme in Bloodsport, bros. We are going to be blinded. We're not going to be able to see nothing, bros. We will, as Bromance says, we will follow our heart. Like right there. We will follow our heart when we're fishing. That's a weird cloud that's in front of me. It's just over me right now, bros. And it meets the moment, guys. The gray cloud that is over me. What does Eeyore say? I don't know. But I ain't worried about it. Steve, we will come through blind. Because really, guys, the front one, I really just use it to kind of figure out where I'm at when I'm not on the main motor. I could position the main motor, drop the trolling motor, and be like, okay, it's right there. Let's fish that. So, no big deal. Guys, we roll with the punches. We ain't worried about it. We will figure it out. It is one of life's issues. You see, guys, now that I say we'll figure it out, that gray cloud has moved off to the left because the gray cloud knows that it cannot phase me. The gray cloud is all like, oh man, this guy, he's got that sunny side up mindset. So we're good. Not that I'm cooked, but you know, we are good dudes. Forget about it. Let's make it work. Let's get out here and catch a fish. Blinded. We'll come out here blind. It's a good thing that we put some hours so that we know exactly where we think we should be. We ain't worried about it. Yo, Steve, I'm gonna need a win so that I can replace the fish finder. That way I can afford a new one, because I'm gonna have to get a 16-incher. Mount for a 16-inch HDS. So, no big deal, guys. Vamonos. Now, it might be a big deal for the moderator, but not for me. We will take the challenge and we'll say, all right, fine, we'll fish without a fish finder. Whatever, dog. It might even we got to play up. Now, each moderator is questioning the Latin bass assassin. What's up? What's happening? But we ain't worried about those. Do not lose an ounce of sleep, a shred, a second, whatever sleep is measured in. Do not lose any of it. Is it a moment, a second, a Z? I don't know, but do not lose it. You guys will probably see me going back and forth to that fish finder in the back and then to the front. And you guys are gonna be like, this fool is gonna get his steps in sick. Because I'm gonna be walking but I could see maybe that I'm following. Because it'll be like, dude, this guy, he's gonna lose so much weight. It is kind of, I've looked at these 3 times. Depth. Ain't seeing it. All right, guys, so if you please refrain asking me what the temp of the water is, I'm gonna have to walk to the back. I'll have to walk to the back and I'll be like, hold on guys, let me go push some buttons back there. We have raised the bar of difficulty. We are now blind. Heck, I even have glasses. To make it even more difficult to keep stuff out of my eyes, apparently, because uh-oh. Just started pouring rain over there. Uh-oh. I see the rain over there. Hold up. If moderator says it's raining, then it's raining. I see a little bit of rain over there. I can't see if it's coming this way. I will assume it's coming this way. Let us get our fancy clothes on. And get ready to take these mics off. It doesn't look like a lot. I don't want to get all dressed up for nothing. Set the GoPro up and have it show the stuff in the back. Now we're thinking, guys. We're all putting our brains together, trying to figure this out. But one thing that we will have to do is take this mic off because I see the rain coming. It is right there, dudes. Are you guys ready for this? We are about to get rained on. Best of luck to you, homies. You guys should have a good mic. Mr. Creel, do not take this personal that I actually put my rain gear on now and not when you said so. It's just that over here, it does look a little crazier. And it has arrived. Guys, do not forget to enter that subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, homies. I gotta go back to the front. You guys might not be able to hear me. I'll try and yell at you, but we'll see how that works out. Actually, let me move this battery pack. we should be good in terms of rain. Let's get it, homies. Sounds like a lot of rain. Let's catch a fish in this rain. That's all we care about. I was gonna take my too late now. So I cannot see your comments right now, guys, because I took my phone and put it in my pocket. Because then it was gonna order the fish find Bass Pro Shop and put it in my pocket before I did anything stupid like that. We are putting the chatterbait back on, and we're gonna run it in this grass over here. Let's get it.
Seems like the has gone. Most of it. Dude, the funniest part is I keep looking down at my fish finder to see where I should be. All right, let's beat the bank. Grass. So the rain seems to have stopped over here. It is a little crazy back there. I can at least pull my, I can see the comment. I don't know if I can pull out the mics just yet. Looks good. Ha! Well, he just came off. It wasn't big, but it came off. I was gonna boat flip him, and it just came off. So here's the deal, guys. I think I figured out a solution. So if I don't have a fish finder in the front, I think it's a garnet kayak. I could use that. But so when I'm regular fishing, just like I am now, I won't use that map because then I can't see the comments. But in the tournament, since I shouldn't be seeing the comments anyway, I will just utilize that map and go from there. Always thinking. All right, guys, we're back. I don't have a mic right now because basically it's raining, so I can't have my mics. They're not waterproof. If you're barely joining us, the fish finder in the front has gone out, so we are just fishing blind. And if you guys want to enter the subscriber giveaway, all you got to do is put a comment. Well, you got to be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Drawing done. Live. I will be live. The drawing will be done by the moderator, and then I'll notify you guys live. The hydrilla is pretty thick right here. We're running a chatterbait through here. It is this color of a chatterbait. I've already missed one fish on it because I tried to boat flip them. It wasn't big. Colin is just like I was on Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi. We're good. There's a lot of grass out here. Let me turn the camera a little bit that way. Is that a little otter over there? Or a snake, one or the other. I just took it off and now I'm gonna need it again. Not that bad just yet. I'll have it in case. Oh, what was that? Did you guys see that fish jump out? I don't know what it was, but a fish did jump out. Just so you guys know, we will fish tomorrow with or without a functioning fish finder. We'll be fishing tomorrow. I don't know where exactly. This is going to make fishing like Smith Lake and other lakes a little bit trickier because we don't really know those lakes that well. This drilling grew up fast, right before my eyes. It grew up fast. There's a red cardinal in that tree right there. Because it wasn't here like a week ago, and now it's everywhere. Hopefully you guys can see that red cardinal. I doubt it, but it was a little left of the splash. Maybe you guys can see that cardinal right there. I'll cast somewhere near it. All right, you guys ready? It is right near that. Oh, well, I'm away. Look, he was right next to that splash. Real. It's nothing but sunshine and rainbows out here, dog. Sunshine and rainbows out here, Creel. We're fishing, dog. We good. Spot over here. Hey, look at that bird hiding in there, bro. That crane, he's over there hiding in the bushes. I see you, bro. Don't act like I can't see you, dog. right at me. All right, I think we can pull out the mic. Pull out the mics so that we can have a more interesting conversation. From my perspective, where I can talk to you guys. Not that you guys weren't having an interesting conversation before. But I'd like to be included in it. Guys, microphone check, microphone. Can you guys hear me? The rain has come and gone. Are we? All right. Let's get it, homies. Let's get it. So again, dudes, we will be fishing tomorrow. Where and how? I'm not sure. We're definitely going to be fishing tomorrow. We'll be fishing tomorrow, but we'll be fishing without a front fish finder unless we figure out what the problem was. But it's going to be a little hard to figure that out. I'm thinking that it's the screen just went out. So, you know, in case you know any Lowrance reps out there, holler at your boy. Let's see what exactly. Kendall, you want me to try somewhere new on Guntersville? Blind. But remember, bro, the issue with fishing, that's grass. The issue with fishing Guntersville is that the Toyota series was gonna be here. So that might cause them. I'm not out here to catch all the BBLs and leave them nothing. I think you're the one who told me that was tomorrow, bro. Look at that, guys. Colin, that is probably where some of these guys are going to hit up. I know that fact. Should probably be somewhere near the end of this setup. Far enough. Fishing for go from one end of the lake to the other end of the lake, as they should. Now that the sun is out, but we'll fish. What weather look like besides like today? Location. A lot of rain. No rain. A lot of rain over there, no rain over here. Little peek at this fish finder. Where we are, right at the edge, like I think we are. Well, enough. Okay, so the instincts are good. Though the grass is crazy up there. It's muscle memory, guys. I can feel the grass. There's a lot of it. That means I'll have to throw off to the left so I can stay out of it. Ah. Colin, I pretend to speak English, or you said not to speak English. Oh. I've taught people phrases in Spanish on this channel where they'll be able to communicate with me. They'll be like, "Eh, way." And then they'll just start telling me certain things. Though I would not use "eh, way" when you are addressing someone. Just FYI, there's a little bit of information I'd like to give you. "Eh, way" is more of a informal, you know the guy type of phrasing, rather than you just barely met him and you're out here saying "eh, way." Probably not gonna end well. All right, guys. Because if the weather's not crazy, we can go into do. But Lake is. Is going to be a spotted. I mean, that's good for Dennis because he likes to see them spots. But that might not be good for everybody. Because they might be smaller spots. I don't know if these guys have gone down into the depths. The summer, well, they probably haven't because of weather. Kendall, that's like 5 hours from now, bro. Him. So tomorrow, if we hit up Smith Lake, it's gonna be a little later because definitely we've been out all day from about 6:30 or so till now. And we are going to need time for our batteries to charge. We gotta let our batteries charge. Not our personal batteries, but the batteries. Let her run in the electrons. The wind is starting to blow. Is there a storm a-coming? I don't know. It's just starting to blow right now. Where am I at? Okay, okay, all right. I'm over here. Mr. Krill, I'm not sleeping in, dog. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the battery app so that you could see, all right, that's about the time he's gotta let it charge and do its thing. What's going on here? All right, guys, let's move. Trying to see exactly where to. We're blind. We will catch a fish right now, guys. Just. It took Van Dam a little while to figure out where Chan Lee was, but then he eventually figured out where he was and he started whooping on him. No big deal. I just got to figure out where Chan Lee is. But of course, I got to get my vision I mean, he didn't get his vision back, but he had to understand his training, go back to his training. That's what he had to do. Unlimited, I'm gonna get you guys fired. I'm not exactly sure if any of you guys work. Not even Mr. Creel. All right, guys, we are gonna move. Allow me to throw 2 casts, and then we will move. We're gonna head towards the storm. The storm's gone. Now it's just cold wind, dudes. It is now just, I don't know if the wind is cold or like my shirt and stuff is wet and it's a little bit cold. I guess people in Canada work a little bit different than out here in the States. Have a business meeting at the pub, or business, just a plain meeting. I will go out on the limb, homies, and say, we will catch a fish, my dudes. We have gone to areas that we don't usually go to, but trying to leave the good old spots alone. Hey, Rob said he was gonna be pre-fishing. Where you at, Rob? I thought it was Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, maybe. All right, dudes, let's move. I might even change this worm. I do not know what the color this worm was supposed to be. I think it was watermelon. Might have been watermelon. I don't know. But he does now look like doo-doo. That is a doo-doo worm. Oh, dudes. Let's put this jacket on just to warm up a little bit. All right, guys. I gotta have a quick mic off moment because we are going to an area near the riprap, so I need to make sure that I'm good to go.
Mr. Creel, are you at that egg throwing stage because we haven't caught but one BBL and a couple little dinks? I don't remember what the smallest one that we caught. Oh, I'm gonna show you the inside of that live well right there, Kendall. These are a lot of accusations going on here. A whole bunch of jokesters out here. All right, guys, you know how we do. We're gonna get out here and we're gonna try and get ourselves a BBL. For those of you new to the channel, BBL is a big bass live. Currently, we only have one today. It was a 4-pound, 12-ounce bass. Caught earlier on the riprap, and one would say, if it was caught on the riprap, what are you doing out here in the middle of wherever you are? Bro, I don't know during that, but it's all good. The good thing is that the wind is blowing at our back, so all these wakes are in line with our cruise. But please keep your seatbelts fastened, because the captain has not turned off the seatbelt sign. Guys, we do have a tournament this Saturday. It is the Foodland tournament. It is for fun, but it is a good tournament, guys. I think it's a 3 bass limit, but it is a good tournament to get out there. It is a team tournament, and we will be live during that tournament. We got permission from them to go live, so that was cool. But we will not be reading comments. Just with So, I mean, you guys can put all the comments, that's fine, but we will not be able to comment. Me looking at my phone, I will be looking to see where I am, more than likely. Pete Rose is no longer banned. Bro, but isn't it a little too late for the vato? Isn't he, may he rest in peace, deceased?
Like, what good does that do him now? Lovato didn't get to see himself go into the Hall of Fame. Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. I think that it's not possible to do one because okay, I'm seeing a whole bunch of little vatos up top. How could we do one? Bro, so I'm on about 12 feet of water right now. Bromance. Again, Bromance, he's trying to sell the BBLs. I'm not sure if they respond to financial bribes, but I do appreciate it, Bromance. Bromance got 5 on it. Rolling with silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. All right, guys, I see some fish in about 12 water, dudes. We're gonna throw to the top of this section right here. Snook has made an appearance. All right, guys, it seems like there should be fish right here. I've marked fish all over the place here, but I'm gonna have to, all right, so it should be to the left. I'm gonna have to put a, I'm gonna have to put a deep diving crankbait on. It should be, bro, getting water out here, dudes. It should be off to my left. Do not come out here if you do not have your seat. Hopefully I can cast this guy. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, there is absolutely nothing on this point. And I don't mean fish wise. I'm talking about, this is just, I mean on this hump, this is just look like a sandy bottom, but there were little homies just chilling. Now there was bait off to my right. But the rest of it was mostly a sandy bottom with a whole bunch of little arches kind of chilling on the bottom.
So Snozook has entered the chat, homies. So in case anybody wants any squirrel pictures, Snozook should be able to provide them, but do not provide them, Snozook. Is it a little breezy right now? Yes. Ah. Is that gonna keep us from casting? Nah. We've lost our fish finder in the that is far enough for us to grind this fool back and hook into a fish. But first of all, let me get the phone so I can see the comments. And I'll take a little peek here to see that we are positioned, yep, pretty much positioned where I think we should be. I don't think so. Bromance, it must be in the water, dog. Get you some. I gotta see if I can contact the bottom. I'm thinking, Bromance, it's the sunlight that I'm getting, bro. It's regulating the hormones in my body. It regulates them so that I'm even keel at all times. But let's get some of these stupid bass out here. Man, I'm gonna have to change this line because I should be able to catch about a quarter mile with this guy. But he is only casting like, I don't know, 10 feet. But we're still making contact with the bottom. Bro, it's kind of like, you know, when Superman got his powers, he got his powers because of the Earth's sun. So I thrive on the Earth's sun. And the best part is we only had one BBL all day. But of course, we are thankful for that BBL. That BBL was 4 pounds, 12 ounces. And we missed a massive BBL, guys. Probably about a 6-pounder, and that would have paid out the BBL plus, so that's on me, guys. Maybe I saw the fish and I was like, you know what? I don't want to pay out this BBL plus, so I just kind of let the fish come off. But you know that's not how I do it, guys, so. Mr. Creel comes, be like, yeah, he just shook him off.
Unlimited. I have never been told that I was a Twilight vampire, bro. That has never been a description when it came to me. Maybe that, oh, Unlimited's onto something, dudes. Because that's why I cover up from head to toe, because I cannot take that much sunlight. Unlimited, he busted me. Unlimited figured it out, guys. He busted me. I am a Twilight vampire. But even as a Twilight vampire, I still do not like Bella and the dumb stuff she did in that movie. I don't like it. Yo, what up, Jay? A Mexican vampire movie. I'll have to see if there's any movie studio that wants to run those scripts with me. I'll probably say something. Yo quiero chupar tu sangre. Something like that, right? That'll be my phrase. I forgot what they're called, but that's what it'll be. And then we'll be millionaires, guys. And then we could all watch the Rodcast all day, every day, until the end of days, because vampires don't die unless, of course, they're stabbed with a wooden stake, something along those lines. I got one, probably a white bass. Let's see. He hit me pretty close to the boat. Oh, yeah, it's a white bass, dogs. I knew it. I knew it. Freaking white bass. And I know somebody's gonna say, yo, white bass, there should be a... He's still swimming. There should be a bass somewhere around there. And I thought there would be, guys, but so far, this little dummy is the only thing I've caught here in this chaos. But we caught him blind, dudes. Or partially blind, because we don't have that that front. Yo, what's happening, Clint? Mr. Perry has come out here and dropped the dime on us. Mr. Perry, I do appreciate that. So that white bass, I friggin' am choking over here, guys. I forgot to, where's it at? Where's it at? There we go, my bad. Mr. Perry, right now, it is a little cold, mainly because I'm a little wet. The wind is decently cold, but my gloves are soaked. Ugh. So it's a little cold. The sun ain't out. It's probably in the 60s. Oh, dudes.
I need a in a mega vampire because Selma Hayek was in that vampire movie. Something about dawn. From dusk till dawn, maybe. I don't know. She was in that movie. So I will request, because she also has vampire tendencies, guys, because I don't think she's aged one bit in the entire time that I have, for some reason, kept up with her. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what those reasons would be, but I don't think she's aged not one bit. So, Mr. Perry, thank you very much for dropping that dime. That's a better cast. I'll just cast with the wind and it'll go further. Who would have thought? We are in 14 feet of water, guys. We have no way of knowing except going back to the fish finder in the back, because we have lost the use of our fish finder in the front. Pero that's the way life is. Vampires versus squirrels. What kind of idea is that, dude? Let's try something, dogs. We're gonna throw a jig down there. This is a little early for this segment of the show, but hey, moderator, what's for dinner? Just so I what my stomach should anticipate. Oh, Mr. Perry, I appreciate that. Hey, Mr. I don't know if you were here when we discussed that we're going to try and fish 30 days straight. I mean, it seems like we fish all the time, right? But we're going to try and fish 30 days straight, depending on how the weather goes. But Mr. Perry, I do appreciate it. "30 days straight of chaos." We already started off with our fish finder just going kaput. Oh, I think that's pizza rolls, guys. I think. Well, pizza something like a calzone, I think. But maybe the moderator made a mistake by telling me that, because I'll go home right now. Let me check this location that we're at, see if we position just a little bit different. To the side. So we caught one bass off of this, and it looked good, guys. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we're still moving off of the spot. It's sort of like a calzone, bro. It's a little bit like a calzone. But I'll tell you what, It's a lot of bit like delicious. It's got the sauce outside, so it just has the meat, the cheese, and whatever wrapped up in the bread, and then you dip that bread or that whole setup into the sauce, and then magnifique, bro. Magnifique. It is delicious. Bromance, the only reason I'm fishing is because we gotta earn it, dog. We gotta earn it. Mr. Creel, I don't know exactly what time I'm getting off the water, but I will get off the water eventually. We are close to the 12-hour mark, I believe. I don't know for a fact. I haven't done time checking a bit. We're close to the 12-hour mark. Let us see what depth we are in. Again, guys, we are going to get our steps in because we have to walk back and forth. We're still barely in 12 feet of water. We may have to move ever so slightly. We want to get into about that was weird. Into about maybe 20 feet so that we can get on that drop. So we could get the drop on them. It's basically what we're attempting to do. But again, we got to go back and forth and see where we're at. We haven't dropped yet. Bro, this is a test of balance. All right, guys. Isn't there somebody? Don't relationships only work when there's one of them that ends up being sane and the other one is free to be as dumb as they want? So I kind of feel like the moderator should be the sane one and not be giving me bad ideas. She's giving me bad ideas, guys. All right, we are in 20 feet of water. Now let us cast back this way. So that's about a 4-foot drop. So the moderator is suggesting a 24-hour Rodcast, but the problem with that is I don't know if the batteries can last. So you're gonna show up over here midnight. Oh yeah. How and why do that? There she goes, suggesting that are gonna cost money. Solar powers or solar panels even. I'm not sure that these, well, potentially the batteries might last if now I only have one fish finder working, because we're gonna be blind in the front one. We'll be blind, and we'll only be left with that one. So, you know, silver lining. Creel, you just want to see me suffering, dog. And the question is, who is going to be watching for those 24 hours, dog? That is the more important question. I guess people in Malaysia, which reminds me, guys. And if you guys think that I talk like delirious, crazy stuff now, you wait until I've lost my mind with a 24-hour. Colin, I'm a little bit disappointed in you and bromance. Why? Oh, it's rock. It's rock, dogs. It is rock that I'm just chilling on. I'm a little disappointed in you and bromance, bro, because Google had this thing, or YouTube had this thing that said, what's the second most popular location your viewers are watching from? So there's two options. There's the US. There's three options. There's Malaysia, Canada, and the United States. So of course my homies in the US, they hold me down. They got my back, right? But here's the other thing. Canada should be second most views, but it is not. You let me down, bromance and Colin. Malaysia is the second most, or the area where the second most viewing, I don't know how to say that, viewing hours, whatever, I don't know what I read. But Malaysia wins. They beat Canada. Oh my God, we're gonna have to frickin' have a medal ceremony here. In first place, the US, and then we're gonna play the national anthem. So it'll be like, oh, say, can you see, blah, 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 all the good stuff. And then next thing you know, Malaysia's gonna be to my, I think, left. And bromance and Colin are going to be to the right in third place. Come on, dudes. How did you let Malaysia beat you guys? That's ridiculous, bro. You guys let Malaysia punk you guys. No idea. Real. That's the question. Plus, Colin, I speak mostly English, I think. Sometimes my English is in the oh. How do you guys let Malaysia beat you guys? Explain that to me, guys. I'm now looking at Mr. Perry's Mr. Perry's super chat right there. Perry, love my friend. But the best part of all that was his statement, dudes. His first love was bass fishing, then motocross, then women, now back to fishing at 66 years old. He's back. Now, we need to learn some lessons from Mr. Perry, because, guys, he started off fishing and now he's back fishing. So, you know, He has lived his life and he's teaching us his life lessons that fishing, I don't know about motocross. You guys might be able to fill in something else for motocross. And then it went to women and then back to fishing again. Mr. Perry, we salute you, my friend. Thank you for dropping that wisdom. And also, thank you for dropping that super chat, my dude. We are on the move now. So if you guys can do me the favor and Mr. on the move, guys. Dang, bros. Right as I'm on the move, I'm seeing fish right here. What is going on here? I see bait. I see chaos. Bros, in case you guys don't believe me that it is chaotic here. Watch out, look at this. I am seeing bait everywhere. All right, guys, there's no time to even drop the trolling motor. We're just throwing directly behind us. And we're gonna try and, they're in about 15 feet of water, guys. Where it was just a bunch of bait and a bunch of fish. Could be who knows what. But there is just an alleyway of fish here. They're probably gonna be white bass, guys. But we gotta toss to them. I will show you guys what I was seeing right now. I was going to move I might actually bust out that jig head minnow that we have tied on. That guy should get bites here. I am not seeing the chat right now, guys, because I'm trying to get to these fish. All right, dudes, let me show it to you. Let me show it to you guys. So if you guys can see that, there's a whole bunch of bait right there, all kinds of little arches, and then you got them right here. Boom, chaos. Bro, they are here. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna try that jig head minnow. Mr. Perry, some would call it some insanity. Passion is borderline insanity, I would say. What I just saw out there, we are going to drop this jig head minnow down there and slowly work it back. So if you guys are watching from Malaysia, what up, dog? What up, my Malaysian brothers? Colin, did you have a response to the fact that that you guys got beat out?
Yo, Steve, we'll stay on the motor, dog. We will stay on the trolling motor. Bro, you know I'm all about safety first, my dude. Colin has dissed Malaysia and me at the same time. Colin is claiming that my views are Malaysian bots. It is possible. We cannot completely deny that that's possible, but it did hurt my heart, Colin. It hurt my heart, Colin, that you claim that that the views were Malaysian bots. I'm gonna go back here and I'm gonna see if we are still marking all those fish. It does look like there are still some fish in the area. I'm just afraid that we are gonna get a visit from the DRUMS, bro. I'm afraid those guys are gonna visit us. And I'm gonna be really mad when they do. Because those fools, nobody wants. Well, maybe somebody does, but this Rodcast does not want those guys. And my dudes, while we got a second, remember, if you are a subscriber, to enter the subscriber giveaway, all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be done at 5 p.m. Central this Friday. That is May 16th, I believe. Now, if you are a Malaysian bot, well, we'll have to figure out how to actually get you that Tackle Warehouse gift card, because I'm that Bass Shops in bot or outside North America. All right. I thought Colin I thought Colin was a man of the world, but apparently he does not like taking second place to Malaysia. I mean, third place to Malaysia. All right, guys, these fish should have been lined up real nice, but again, I guess they have other plans. I didn't feel like they were going to be largemouth. They were more than likely going to be white bass, but still had to throw to them. I mean, at this point in time, I'm hoping that they're white bass at a minimum and not a drum or a bunch of catfish. Oh, well. It would only take 2. You're right. I mean, 3. You're right, Colin. But all I'm saying is, you guys are losing to Malaysia. I don't know how, but you are. Because it said it was 1% or somewhere around there. So then that means that you guys are like less than 1%. Tata is fishing. All right, guys, let's move to this other spot. Apparently, this was well, let me throw the deep diver a couple times. This was a waste of casts. Yo, dudes, if I did a 24-hour Rodcast, the question is, how would I stay awake at night? So what I'm thinking is I would probably start at night and then end it. That way, when I'm at night, I'll just be all like, all right, cool. I'll get through the night portion, and then the day is easier to get through. That's what I would think. But I don't know for a fact, as we have not tried it. Come on, baby, one time. Something bite this guy. See, that would have been a moment where it would have been smart to troll. See what's there, but I ain't too worried about it. Last cast with this, and then we are headed to another spot. The only thing we've caught here is a white bass. Boo, white bass. Actually, while I'm here, let me do one in this direction. That would be to that hump out there. Snazook, I think that you're saying that I'm gonna have to bring some more light to the boat if I do a 24-hour rod cast. And if I do that, that means that you don't have my bright enough to a 20, so you could feel me at night, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how I should feel about that. All right, guys, let us move. All right, I'm gonna go over this spot right here. Now, dudes, this spot right here has the potential of having big ones. I have missed one here, but the problem is, it also has the of getting because there is of rock, and I'm talking about crazy amounts of rock. Goes from 20 feet to 15 feet. Tops off. There's bait right there. There's a bunch of rock. In fact, I'll just take a little picture so you guys can see it. Yep, it is what I expected it to be. Let's first hit it from this side over here. It's 20 feet right there. I see fish on top. It's probably a better picture. All right, we're in that 20-foot spot, probably to those trucks over there. All right, dudes, let's show you guys what we're seeing. I think I'm throwing to that truck over there. Seeing in there. Now this is a whole bunch of rock right there. Just crazy amounts of rocks. There is a whole bunch of little tic tacs over here. There was bait in this photo as well. You guys can see the arches up there. I am going to attempt to throw to this area. And get us a frickin' bass. And not just a bass, but one of good quality. You guys are already picking out silvers. Silver's essentially bling, but yo, Steve, silver does have some red LEDs on her, but it's just when she gets mad. I thought I had showed you guys, but showed, whatever the proper English is. I thought I had done that for you guys to check her out. But maybe I didn't. And now I got something in my eye. Yo, what up, Rob? What's happening? We're just out here, Rob. You know how we do.